Okay, so I'm going to be analyzing Sinatra, continuing from the previous analysis. Previously, we've done attack on Haven. Now we are doing defense on Haven, so it's 9-3. They're probably going to win the game soon. The enemy is kind of bad, but the playbook that he's utilizing against, I think, most players, it's very possible that he does this in all his games, he will, on attack, he will basically just aura peek A long every single time. He would aura peek A long every single fucking time, and he would not adapt if the enemy doesn't counter him. So if the enemy is not playing the minigame of like micro countering, right? There was a scenario where the enemy used a gravity well here to counter his aura peaks every single round, every single time he hit A. However, that didn't do much. They didn't do much more than that. I think they also like, who do they have also? They also had someone else do something like a Sova ult or something. Some kind of ability also got thrown from like short or something, maybe like a Sova drone, I don't know. But this didn't really do much because they were not peeking A long. They were literally just pretending to be doing something with these abilities. So Sinatra just proceeds to not give a fuck every single time he goes A long. Every single time he goes A, really. After he takes this cross here onto like the right corner here, and he aims down A long, he does not take care of this corner here. The micro decision that I make a lot of the time is a micro decision that Phoenix players, Raze players, sometimes I think Killjoy players make. In Radiant, it really depends, I think. It depends on the player, definitely, but I feel like most of the time I see this happening on Phoenix mains, where in Radiant they will kind of hold here for a second, making sure that there's no enemy like peeking here on a timing, right? Like an enemy jet maybe would like peek on a timing here. And basically this hold here ensures that the timing does not exist. So as they peek, as the enemy jet peaks, on Phoenix, I am always ready here to headshot them, punish them, tag them, make them miss their shot, you know, stuff like that. And also, this also allows my team to scale up on the right side while they are pre-aiming, while they pre-aim this area here, right? This main area here. So I am kind of effectively doing two things here, right? Denying the timing, allowing my teammates to scale up on the right side. And overall, it's just kind of an okay hold. However, the difference is Sinatra does not do this. Sinatra does not care about the enemy doing tricky shenanigans here. And the difference is that when the Radiant is holding from this spot for the peak from the right side of A long, they are often doing it for no reason. They're doing it just in case, just because they can. So I think that's kind of the issue, is that a lot of the time even Radiants don't make decisions based on what the enemy is most likely to do. So what Sinatra is doing is he's basing his decisions based on the fact that the enemy is not doing anything. The enemy is not fighting for A long very hard. I think maybe there was like one instance where like the enemy like fought for A long, but usually they just give up A long. They are able to cross here, no problem, whether there's a Cypher Cage, whether there's other things, right? If the enemy might have, for example, worse economy, they are likely to be holding from A long, right? So that's the round that the enemy Cypher, that's when the round where the ally Cypher caged here for the cross, so that there's multiple angles to come out from, and it's much harder for you to kind of get shot on like a pixel angle as you're crossing. So this is really nice. It also creates those multiple like angle threads, right? Like people could be coming out from the left, right, of that cipher cage, and I like that. I like that a lot. Because it just gets rid of this annoying shit here, right? Like it creates these multiple like peak threats, so you cannot really pre-aim anything specific. You just have to kind of, you know, if you peek correctly, if you peek A long correctly, you probably get this kill on someone here in A long, when they have like a outlaw or marshal or like a sheriff or something, right? So you probably get the kill, but Sinatra does not give a fuck. The enemy is not really fighting for A long, so what is he doing? This kind of peek. Not all the time. Every single time. He just goes around here, pre-aiming this area here. That's fine, right? If the enemy isn't punishing you, why not do that, right? It's the fastest. And then he immediately moves on to doing his lineup from this spot for A. He proceeds to do this lineup here for sight. It scans pretty much all of sight. It scans most of short. It scans pretty much everything. Let me just like highlight what it scans exactly. It scans here. It scans all of sight. It scans this spot. It scans this cubby. It scans this spot here. It scans a bit of this. Obviously it scans here. It scans these boxes. It doesn't scan this. It doesn't scan this. But these two threads. What is this enemy? What? Oh no. Oh, that's the Valo plant. Never mind. What is this? Valo gameplay? Dude, I'm not clickbaiting here. It really is what it is. I'm just recapping for myself what I learned previously. So anyways, continuing. Shut the fuck up. Continuing. Continuing. He does the shock dart or backside. I keep messing it up. I forgot the lineup for the shock dart. I'm just winging it like Sinatra now. Like in the game, in the Haven game, I was just winging it like Sinatra. So that's funny. I just became Sinatra instead of Dave for like that game in particular. Kind of unlucky or lucky, I guess. But yeah, I messed it up, right? As I predicted, I would be hitting if I were to wing it, right? I would hit this. I would hit like back here, which wouldn't do any damage. So yeah, I hit the truck like twice in the VOD, in my game. So that didn't do much. But yeah, he usually wings it here as he's jumping around. He wings it, and then he catches up with the team. And then what I like to do is, yeah, I like to shock dart this spot as well, just because it's such a common spot for the enemy to be in on A hits. Heaven is also valid. I also like that he shock darts Heaven here, because you know sometimes, you know, like if an enemy plays Heaven, where are they gonna play? You know, like if they're going for a kill, they might be able to, you know, get a kill from the right side, right? Onto like graffiti or like onto short, right? It's a pretty common angle to be in for like holding short, right? And then when you get smoked off, it's like, you know, then it's like you can't do anything, right? So you need to reposition after you get smoked off. But yeah, so as he pushes out onto site, if short is a threat somehow, right? Because off the dart, the thing is, off this dart, this small area does not get scanned, right? This tiny area here does not get scanned. Nor does this area get scanned, but you know, like a teammate short should have it, ideally, right? A teammate short should be here, right? And they should be clearing the short, right, with like wall banks and whatever, right? And they should be peeking into this, right? They should be peeking into this line of sight here. So your arrow effectively clears everything, and then it should be it should be an easy kill for your teammate, right? Because they just have to pre-aim this this spot here. But yeah, so as he comes out on the side, he plays around this cover here because it's kind of gravitating to this spot on entry. I think is kind of versatile because you can intercept the enemy's CT. You can intercept CT, or you can wrap short to help your teammates short, right? To take short. So the issue is that he doesn't know the wallbang. He doesn't know the proper wallbang, so he doesn't get the kill. I think he was wallbanging too shallowly on this. So one thing that I would look to improve in my gameplay is, you know, being ready to wallbang this correctly, right? So that any enemies here actually get killed by me, right? Because the issue is, the thing I don't like is that I'm exposing my back to CT as I'm doing that, right? So to me, it is logical to want to optimize the wallbang here, right? Based on, you know, like the angle at which I'd want to be at for it. Maybe I could like be on the edge of sight. Maybe I could be on like the edge of the bomb site for like a rough lineup onto the end, for the wallbang. In that case, that would be fine, right? Yeah, if there's a smoke, yeah. If there's a smoke, that's fine, right? But then there's still the possibility of an enemy coming out of the smoke, right? Let's be honest here. Like, my teammates, how many times are they not going to hold this smoke? Or how many times are they not going to hold heaven smokes, right? I would say at least 20% of the time, maybe 10% of the time, at least, right? So even if we know that, even if we have this area, yeah, even if we have this area, even if this entire area here we have like control over, it's still like risky because the enemy can totally just come out of the smoke, right, and shoot me in the back. That's why you can fight that spot. Also, you do darts, so they are low and not swing. Darts. Yeah, I can do the darts, yeah. But I wouldn't necessarily get them on the right timing. I might not necessarily hit the enemy here. Also, platform? What platform? There's no platform here. Platform is on C. Buddy, you're on the wrong side. Bro, keep up. But no, obviously it's like this shock dart cannot cover everything. It might, so like, there's, you know, there's a good chance that the enemy is not gonna get hit by the shock darts for very much damage, right? There is a chance, right? If they're like here, if I shock dart a little bit deeper, an enemy could be here, they take no damage, right? Or if I shock dart here, yeah, this guy takes damage, but what about the guy next to them here, right? This Reyna might be ready to like flood out with their raise, right? If there's a raise here, this Reyna might be ready to flood out with their raise off of like a Reyna Lear or something, right? I don't fucking know, right? It's just a wild guess, right? Or maybe what's gonna happen is similar to what happened in my ace, where the enemy fade through her eye here somewhere, not too sure. And I just got scanned and I didn't get killed because I'm the GOAT, right? I didn't get killed through the smoke, but just the fact that like they will maybe on those flood retakes, they will maybe do that shit, right? So it's like, yeah, you know, what is the chance of that? Pretty low, decently low, especially if we like hit A really quickly, right? They might still be like over on B maybe, like A link maybe, right? So they might not get there in time, right? To like punish at that timing, right? Which is fine, right? Like that's why Sinatra does it, right? Because even in Radiant, this is just not like a timing. It's not really a timing, right? But I don't know the timings well, so I'm also just thinking about, okay, how can I minimize the amount of time my back is exposed to CT when I'm like wall banging right into this spot here? You know, obviously this is just for a peace of mind, right? If I do get killed, right? If I do get killed, then I'll know that it's not because I took my time, right? It's because it's a timing, right? Like, that's kind of my reasoning, is that, yeah, I'll know it's a timing. But usually I think I'll just want to, yeah, take care of the Brimstone quickly either way, right? Because he might kill my Clove here, right? If my Clove is fighting the Brimstone, you know, I don't want to maximize the chance. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to give the Brimstone time to fire off more bullets into my Clove than necessary, right? So I don't want to whiff this shit here. And also, there could be a smoke here. There could totally be an enemy Brimstone smoke here. This is what I did in Silver on Brimstone. And obviously, players didn't clear me in Silver. Here they would get cleared, but instead, you know, it's just the fact that he can totally play in this spot here, or near the cover, right? And he has a bit of an advantage, right? Because all he has to do is pre-aim like, default, right? And then, as I'm swinging here, it's like, I feel like it's kind of a tough fight for me, but yeah, it's whatever, right? It's just a theoretical scenario. Very theoretical. But let me think. Coming back to what Sinatra does is he plays around this cover, yeah, because it's very versatile. He can fight the enemy's CT. He can just wrap to kill the guy short. I kind of like this routing. Also, this is Tenz's entry pathing routing. If Heaven is a threat or something. No. If short is a threat, but he still wants to like effectively take backside control. What he can do is a bit risky, but let's say this enemy is tucked into this corner, right? Like you darted, the enemy doesn't get scanned, but there is one enemy short. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up in a second. Shit. You can just quickly go around. You can wrap around this to kind of sandwich the enemy, like whoever it is. Like I don't know who it would be, but just like sandwich the enemy with like your teammates, right? Essentially, like, from two different angles. And obviously there will be a CT smoke. Probably this one. Not this shit one. Why am I showing this smoke? Is this one we want? But yeah, and then yeah, two different angles for the enemy to worry about in this case. And then obviously I want to wrap around so that I'm safe from a short, so that the enemy Brimstone cannot refrag me here on this spot. Because, you know, he's probably safe here. He is probably safe here, right, for a while. Like, if he, like, just checks short and there's no one short, yeah, he can focus his attention on site, right? There's a massive timing here before the enemy actually gets to him, right? Like, 3 seconds at least, right? If they go knife out, I think. Pretty sure. Not too sure, but yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that's why I like this routing, because it's very similar to my Phoenix routing too. Like, I would kind of route like that sometimes, just because I kind of took the idea from Tens. But he doesn't take care of short, presumably because he wants his teammates to take care of short instead. So that's kind of another issue, is he leaves it up to his teammates to take care of short, and he takes care of site. That's the interesting thing. So I kind of get that, right? He's skipping a step because it's not stopping them from taking site necessarily, I guess. And then, you know, what are the chances that like 1 or 2 enemies in short actually get killed, right? Like, it's kind of tough for them, right? If there's like I don't know, whoever, let's say Jet and Fade in short, right? Jet's like here with a shotgun, Fade is like here just initiating or whatever the fuck, right? Just a fucking random scenario. You have your Cypher late lurking. Ideally, he gets a kill here, right? Ideally, he's the GOAT and he gets a kill. If he doesn't, right? If he dies to the shotgun from the bait play, it's like, yeah, now it's an issue, right? Now it's a problem. But how often does that happen? I don't know. I don't think that happens often. I mean, I've seen it happen multiple times, but is that then gonna be the call to deal with short? Like, I feel like it's really tough for you, right? Now you can't really go into like a good post plant because of fucking short not being under control. So what to do? What to do? What do? You gotta take care of it, right? You gotta take care of short. And then there's also the fucking threat of them going around. This is what I do sometimes, right? Or that's what I used to do on Phoenix. Is yeah, I would like fight short, right? I would use like a flash lineup here for short to like make sure that, you know, like I'm peeking short safely, and off the flash lineup I can push up wherever the fuck I want. But yeah, so then what else did I learn? What else did I learn? I don't know. Like, yeah, I learned that I want to throw my utility quickly. Very quickly. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like it's so much easier to, like, time my utility if I'm, like, slower on it, technically. Because, I don't know. Because if I'm doing a lineup here, there is that initial delay, right? There's the initial light delay. I don't know how long it would take, but let's, like, increase the thickness. That would be, like, I don't know. Obviously not 11 seconds, but it would take, like, I don't know, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. I think usually 4 seconds. 4 seconds usually. Let's say 4 seconds for this dart to land. I don't know. I feel like that's just like kind of out of my control in that case. Like, yeah, I'm probably gonna send my dart 4 seconds later, but I'm gonna send my dart 4 seconds later anyway, even if I just wing it from here. But I don't know. Like, I'm not really too into these particular lineups when like timing is kind of important. Like, I feel like in that Haven game, I was able to scan the enemies much more successfully on a much better timing as my team was pushing out. So I think one such example was when the enemy Cypher was here, playing here, logs, or back plat. I scanned him both times, but I feel like the timing for like my jet to be out onto side is like way worse if I'm using a lineup. Because the lineup like cannot be timed as easily, right? There's the fucking delay. So like I can literally just run up T long, maybe not with my util out, but you know, getting ready to dart side with my gun out, right? In case I get peeked here or something, right? Maybe like the enemy, I don't know, enemy jet peeks here, or maybe even enemy Cypher, right? He might peek here and fucking kill me or some shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. So obviously you don't want to have my utility out. And then, yeah, the thing I really need to pay attention to is when we are down in numbers, like even if we kill the Cypher, and if we're down numbers, like let's say my Jet and Clove are like trying to fight CT due to like numbers disadvantage, my Clove ults and shit like that, right? So let's pull out Clove ultimate, right? It is completely correct for me to walk into the smoke here, isn't it? We're down numbers. We need to make something happen. Now, I don't know if he would have pushed past the smoke. He probably would have, right? Probably would have pushed past the smoke. It's a bit risky, right? But I think it makes sense because you're probably not winning the round anyway. As long as the enemy makes no mistakes. And then he is ready to basically play off of even a failed play from his teammates. So he's mega ready to like take a timing here. So he pushes into the smoke, but then he sees that his teammates are having a tough time, so he slowly goes back here and he gets ready to make some timing happen after after they both die. So the enemy Sova is here. And the enemy Sova drones from here. And what Sinatra does is he takes this timing. He's ready to take the timing because the fights happened. The enemy assumes that he was elsewhere, right? Like he isn't close. I feel like it's a valid assumption to make in a lot of cases, right? Because it's like, why wouldn't he be there to be on the refrag, right? Like he's just baiting his team essentially, right? No, right? He wasn't baiting his team. He was taking space inside the smoke, right? Trying to go for a risky play, but then things went on for a bad turn, right? Things took a bad turn, so that's when he had to actually change his plan, right? And he had to go back. But why does he go back? I guess it's because it's less expected, right? Like if his teammates die and both enemies are like in this area, or I think the enemy jet was here or something. I think based on the info, right? It's like this area is kind of a red zone, right? This area is a red zone. This area is a red zone. Right? But this area is a green zone because the teammates just fought here. The teammates just fought here. Who the fuck knows where the enemy jet is? We know that the Sova is here. So technically this is also a green zone. Because we know that at least one enemy is here. So he's taking this timing onto the green zone. Maybe we knew this jet is there, but either way, he is getting ready to take that timing. We don't... Nah, I need to go back and figure this out. Because I think it was earlier. Yeah. Yeah, we know where the jet is. Pretty sure we know. Sova and jet is B. Okay. Okay. I get it now. Okay, I understand. Okay. That makes perfect sense now. Okay. So like he knows where they are. There's no need for the comms. Really, because okay, he planted. And he's literally just trying to isolate those fights. He takes the timing on the cross, on the jet, because yeah, the jet saw him. But they have no comms. And they don't expect the timing. Because the fight's just finished, right? So what's the most probable angle for him to be in at that point in time? I think from the enemy's perspective, like he just planted, right? He planted on site. So maybe they think that he planted like here, right? Maybe they think he planted here. Or something. I don't know. I don't think they should be able to. I don't think they... I think in Radiant, I think they should hear that the spike has been planted closer. I'm not too sure. I don't think they would make that kind of mistake. But okay, let's say they think that Sova is somewhere on site, right? Regardless of where a spike is planted. Okay, they hear the spike got planted, right? So they don't expect this timing here, right? Jet's here. Sova is here, droning. So they don't expect the timing, right? Given that they just finished their fights, right? Both his teammates died. Both of his teammates died fighting. Okay. Yeah, okay. So he basically takes that timing. He crosses. The enemy jet wasn't really ready to hold for the timing. And And even if they are, he's isolating a 1v1 here. The enemy Sova is probably not peeking him that quickly compared to the Jets, right? So I think the Sova was like here. And then he started droning, so I don't know. Either, like... Can you read that the enemy Sova will drone? I think so, right? I think, generally speaking, on C hits, the enemy Sova will have his drone, right? If their economy is good or normal, and they can full buy, I think it is pretty normal, pretty common to assume that the enemy Sova has a drone here, right? Like, I see this shit all the time, right? The enemy Sova has a drone, right? So I think this is a nice ratty timing, because I think you can expect the enemy Sova to just drone here, right? Like, whether it's autopilot or not, right? Kind of safe to assume, I think, that the Sova will drone for info, right? Considering that they don't think that he's close. Yeah, but basically, I'm thinking, why did he take this routing as opposed to this routing through garage? Why not this? Why not this through garage? He's already in the smoke. In the round, he's already in the smoke. Like, look. Okay, I think... Okay, so he's adjusting based on the fact that it's a 3v3. Yeah, it's because it's predictable, right? Yeah, it's because it's predictable, yeah. And also, it's kind of risky. It's a risky push, right? Through that smoke. So given it's 3v3, it's a bit risky because of all the angles, right? I think when it was a 3v5 before these two kills, window garage is also easy to counter. Yeah. Yeah, and also he was getting ready to go for the risky play because it was a 3v5, but these two kills changed things, right? These two kills changed things. The enemy did not get a trade in. So he's cancelling the plan because they're just killing everyone. Then he's planting for spawn. Okay, and he's playing off the timing, yeah. Okay. See if they spammed it, by the way. They can, when they can just see he didn't push B or spawn, so they can just randomly spam garage. Yeah. And also at an angle where the enemy jet is here, at that angle it's kind of easy to also minimum pre-frag with a wall bang. He's planting for spawn. I think, yeah, so this timing where the Sova is droning, I think it's happening because the enemy doesn't expect him to be so close, right? Like, they expect him to be on site, but they don't expect him to be so close on that timing. Obviously, you do want to push. Either way, you're a numbers disadvantage, so you have to make something happen, right? And this is probably the only answer, right? Whether the jet here fights Sinatra or not, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, he needs to take a 1v1. And this is the only way for him to take a 1v1 at this point in time, right? This is the only way he can take a 1v1. He did timing the jet, so the jet was not ready. And because the jet was not ready, he was able to single out the Sova instead. So, no matter what, I feel like the Sova dies here. Just based on this gameplay decision. Like, even if he cancels the drone, even if he drones from like a little bit further ahead, he dies here, right? Like, see if they spammed it. What, the garage window? Why would they spam it? And I think the moment he says he's planting for spawn, he's literally like premeditating the... he's premeditating what he's gonna do, right? Because his Clove ults, there's a really good chance the Clove just dies. It's a bad ult and the Clove just dies, right? So So planning for spawn and then aggressing spawn is not too bad. I think it might be optimal, right? Like, what else can you do? What else? What else can you do? Apart from making this play here. Like, take up an off angle on site, let the enemy drone you out, and like make it like really tough for you. Like, go garage. Like, garage is so predictable, no? Yeah, like as you said, garage is like fucking predictable. And it's so easy to counter. Like, anytime, like, literally, I got conditioned to anticipating garage because it is so easy to kill someone if they are garage. If they're playing their post plant in garage, or if they're, I guess a slightly better play, but not a radiant play, would be to wrap garage, right? Like, sit like in garage, take a timing as the enemy pushes out onto side, right? And then peek the enemies from behind. But that's still like kind of predictable in radiant, I think. Like, these kinds of wrap strats, I think they're pretty like standard in radiant. So standard, in fact, that I think some players just play things more simply. But this is like just the better play, I feel like. But can this play go wrong? Yes. If he loses the 1v1 against the Jet, that's still good for him, right? It's a 1v2. If he does take a 1v1, that's still good for him. He's full HP, so it's not like he's at a significant disadvantage. And then here, he can't even use drone. And it's planted for him, so there's not that much pressure. So he is able to, like, take all the time in the world on that Jet. So what he's doing is literally just making sure he wins that, right? Obviously. But, like, he's not, like, rushing. It's a really, like, advantageous situation for him because, yeah, he's probably gonna get pushed, right? And if he gets pushed, he has to fall back, I think, in theory. But it's still planted for him. So getting pushed and having to fall back a little bit is not too bad, right? It's like, let's say he gets pushed all the way back here. 2.4 seconds plus, not even that. Wait, that 2.6. Yeah, like, so 5 seconds. Basically 5 seconds for you to peek the spike, right? He planted it here, or like here. So like, even if you have to fall back here, it's whatever, right? And the enemy has is gonna be at the spike in like 3 seconds, more or less. I mean, if they push him, it's also gonna be like roughly 5 seconds. So if he gets pushed and the enemy has to commit, otherwise it's gonna be the yeah. Literally, it's just like a dance here, a dancing situation. If he gets pushed, eventually he has to commit to the fight anyway, I think. But if they were low on time, if it was low time, which it wasn't, I don't think, then he can totally fall back. You can totally fall back here if it's low time. If the time is low, you can totally just fall back here. Fall back into the spot. It's gonna take the enemy like 5 seconds if they push you and they cancel the push to get back onto the spike. It's still 5 seconds. So like, if you hear them going back, you can literally just like peek like a second after they tap the spike, which is interesting. And I really like this tool. I don't know why I never noticed it before, but this is such a good tool. It's like, I can actually like, I can see what's possible, what's gonna be a good timing, what's not gonna be a good timing. Like, I fall back here, that's not gonna be good. They're just gonna defuse, but okay. Chat, you guys ever run over someone before? Where do I hide them? Starts garage. Garage with classic. Where the hell is... Oh. Starts garage with classic. Classic and the shock darts. Of course, the shock. The shock dart is meant to be small. What the fuck? Okay. Shock dart and classic. I think he misplays it here. I'm not too sure. He commits to the fight. He commits to that enemy push. Presumably because... his team is not on a fast rotate. I guess he's got his Yoru here, but... his Yoru is too far behind. I guess he just tries to get a timing. I don't know. Starts garage again. Let me guess, he buys Ares. Let me take a guess. He buys Ares. Let me take a wild guess. No, Stinger. Oh, alright. Interesting. And he just instantly abandons garage because he has a Cypher Tripwire garage, I'm assuming? Is there a Cypher Trip garage? I don't know if I like the way he floats out there. Like, I guess it is a strong peak. It is a strong peak to do, but like he's getting countered so hard. It's so predictable. What was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at oh yeah. Yeah, presumably it's because he wants to take some timings onto the enemy, right? It's like, if the enemy is stalled by even 1 second, he's able to kind of go into the cubby here. Maybe he's able to cross, right, to this corner. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing with these peaks, but they're not working out so far. I'm not sure why he buys a Stinker second round. I guess it's for the upcoming fight, right? It's like he's playing in an area where Ares is kind of shit compared to a Stinger, right? I think it would be even worse if he had an Ares, right? Even for Garage. I don't know. I think for Garage it's fine. I think if the enemy might hit A, yeah, maybe Ares is going to be fine. If they hit B, maybe Ares is going to be fine. If they hit C, would an Ares be fine for that? If they hit Garage, it's obviously whatever. You can just scan and get wallbang kills, but... I'm guessing he just feels like buying Stinger. Is that it? He dry swings that. No darts or anything. I think this guy is such a piece of shit. He's not gonna like bother explaining his gameplay, right? Like, he would never. He would never. And this is why I liked watching. Who was it? There was one streamer who explained his thought process. Oh, yeah, I guess SnappyX, Raozu. Ooh. Wait. I mean, a lineup is necessary for that. No doubt. On Force Buy? I mean, why not Ares? Oh, so you can go Ares, and then have enough economy the next round if he dies. On the 4th round, on round 4, is he gonna have better economy for that then? That would make sense, because like I think the main issue with me force buying Ares second round is yeah, I have no money. I die, I'm fucked. Yeah, he even went for half shield. Yeah, economy management's fucking annoying. And then he still goes half shield with the Ares. So I need to take an out of that. Like, okay, at this point, this is so important that I need to actually take an actual proper text note. I feel like expects to kill with Ares 3rd round. Yeah. Yeah, probably, because they're not just gonna keep hitting C, right? Especially if it's not like, I don't know. It's kind of tough for the. I don't know. Why would they not keep hitting C? I guess so they find out what it's like in other parts of the map. Maybe they diversify how they take C, so that the enemy cannot adapt. I don't know how Radiant works. I have no fucking idea how Radiant works. Like, that's kind of the issue with me at the moment. Not with my gameplay, but like with me. Like, I think it would be kind of brain dead to just keep rushing C, right? In Radiant. Against Sinatra. He would have killed with that Stinger also? I mean, maybe. Maybe. But I feel like there's just so much more potential in Garage with an Ares because of the wallbangs. Also more ammo. So like if the enemy hard commits to Garage, it's like he doesn't have to fall back after just one or two kills with the Stinger. He can just keep shooting them if the enemy hard commits Garage for whatever reason. I don't know if that's a factor that's like noteworthy, but yeah. With 6 spam from Ares, yeah. And the B with sick Aries spam from garage, yeah. I mean, I don't know if he's doing those spams. I don't know if he does those spams, but like, I think I would try to deny the plant with a wallbang. Or with shock darts. Like, I do have shock lineups. And also, speaking of which, if I want to play garage, I need one lineup. If I want to play garage, there is one lineup I don't have. When I play A, I have a lineup to deny the plant on B, right? The corner plant on B, not like the open roulette plant or anything, but it still hits that. It still hits that, right? Because it's like an optimal lineup. But I don't have that from garage side necessarily.
My ult is ready.
So I have a lineup from here. You crouch, you aim at the top of these bricks, just to the left of the wall, I believe.
Scanning ahead.
No. You don't crouch? No. What do you do? What do you do? What was it? I can't remember what it was. Something to do with the bricks, that's for sure. Maybe above them a bit? I don't know.
Revealing area.
But I do have this.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, something like that. Almost that. So it lands here.
Clear.
I don't have one from here. I don't have one from here. Even though I totally could. Just how? It's gonna be symmetrical, no? It's gonna be symmetrical. I feel like. It's gonna be symmetrical. So... I mean, is it fully symmetrical, this site? Kind of is. The entrances are not, so that's the issue. It's, yeah. Just in the middle of the wall on the right side. Middle of the wall on the right side.
Revealing area.
So it does get this corner. Middle of the wall?
Scanning ahead.
Probably not. Yeah, no. It's better, but I don't think it's gonna reach. It's not gonna reach, is it?
Revealing area.
Yeah, no. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work.
Revealing area.
That's like the furthest
Scanning ahead.
that it can go. Not that good. Not very good. But maybe from here? No. Actually, maybe from here. No. I don't know. I guess alternatively, I could try this. 1, 2.
Scanning ahead.
No.
Revealing area.
No. That's not gonna work. It can't be mid. It cannot be from mid. This is the only angle that can be done from, I feel like. Maybe 2 bounce of this.
Revealing area.
Or some shit. I don't know.
Scanning ahead.
1 bounce.
Revealing area.
Crouch.
Scanning ahead. Revealing area.
No. Okay, I guess that's not an option. Or maybe 2. Crouch and 2 bounces.
Revealing area.
Maybe, actually.
Scanning ahead.
There is gonna be a smoke. There is gonna be a smoke. I should also aim lower, I think. I crouch, I aim lower.
Scanning ahead.
So like that works, I guess. But they're just gonna dodge it, no? But they're not gonna see it from here. They're not gonna see it from here. They're gonna hear it. They might see it from here. Doesn't matter. I don't know if that matters. Also, this corner here is the thing. I don't even need to crouch for it, I don't think. I do need to crouch, okay.
Shock dart.
Can you shoot it from garage door from other way?
Shock dart.
What, from mid? Garage door from other way, like here? No, I can't. There's nothing. There is nothing you can use to bounce it off of. I mean, maybe this gong here, like a pixel of this fucking gong, maybe. But like, no. No. There's nothing here, unfortunately. Like, I would love for it to be fast. This is the closest I have. Let me recollect it. Sinking. This is the closest one that I have. For here. Almost that. Actually, this is the lineup I did when I was like silver, so never mind. Not from window. From garage door, not... So, here? From garage door. From here. Yeah, from flank, yeah. I guess. If I want to be proactive, yeah, I guess. Like I go here.
Revealing area.
More to the right.
Scanning ahead.
Even more to the right. I know it's a bit exposed here, but that's my best guess.
Revealing area.
Bit risky, but whatever, I guess.
Shock dart.
This is not gonna work. Still. And this might just not work at all because it's gonna hit the frame, yeah. Kind of the issue with these lineups. Here is the frame. So the alternative. Fuck, I should be able to think about this easier. The alternative is okay.
Revealing area.
Yeah, I need to be more to the left.
Scanning ahead.
Unless I make the lineup literally land here. Do it from inside garage. Potentially, yeah. Just trying to figure out the angle now.
Scanning ahead. Revealing area.
Is this not good? Not this?
Scanning ahead.
That should be okay, no?
Revealing area.
Like...
Revealing area.
Ah, because of that wall. Okay.
Scanning ahead. Scanning ahead.
To go lower.
Revealing area.
So yeah, it's pretty close. Pretty close.
Revealing area. Right here.
So I would just need to peek so that the flower pot is visible.
Scanning ahead.
peak so the flower pot is visible. I don't know. There's no corners here or anything. Can't just do it from here. So I kind of have to align with the flower pot and aim like that.
Revealing area. Scanning ahead.
Shoot over doors? What do you mean over doors? I mean, yeah. Like above and hit wall close to roof. I guess. Possible.
Scanning ahead. Revealing area.
No, you can't because it's a one-way. You can only shoot it inwards, but not outwards. So I would need to do it from a spot like here. Just make sure, because as long as I'm like past these doors at this angle, it's fine. So like maybe here, in this corner.
Scanning ahead. Scanning ahead. Revealing area. Revealing area. Scanning ahead. Revealing area.
More to the right. Maybe in the middle of the paper for now.
Revealing area. Scanning ahead. Scanning ahead. Revealing area.
More to the right.
Scanning ahead.
To be more to the left, after all. Go to the bottom of this text.
Revealing area. Scanning ahead. Revealing area. Revealing area. Scanning ahead. Scanning ahead. Revealing area. Scanning ahead.
Kinda tough. It's so close as well. Shit. That is so close. But it's not gonna. Is it not gonna be just pointless? I don't know.
Revealing area. Scanning ahead.
Because it hits this. I mean, it's just like a bit silly as well. Like, yeah, I get that it's probably... Actually, this lineup in particular would probably be good just because it flies from behind, right? And it's like, the enemy is like almost never gonna be like watching behind like that, right? They're gonna be like pushing out on the side, so... Now, let's go. Like, give me some time here. Let me think. Let me think. Yeah, no, I'll test the boundaries of this lineup in particular, but a crouch would not help in the slightest. I'm aiming too much to the
Revealing area.
right.
Revealing area. Scanning ahead. Scanning ahead.
Ooh. Crouch.
Revealing area. Scanning ahead.
Not a crouch, it hits the roof.
Scanning ahead. Revealing area.
Complements Ares gameplay. Yes, bro. A pixel fucking precise lineup. It complements Ares gameplay. I mean, yes, maybe. I guess that's pretty much it. Like, kind of dumb. Kind of dumb. I mean, there's already a lineup from here, actually, no? Or maybe it was, like, here or some shit? Or, what was it?
Scanning ahead.
Lol. What? Complements Ares gameplay? Yes, but no, I think I want to figure out a better lineup for this spot, because I know that Sinatra starts here, and, you know, it's all great and dandy, right? But... I mean... And also, you know what I don't get? I don't get why do people not just use this X as like horizontal reference? Like, I've seen some like lineup guides for this shit, for this garage, where like they're complicating the fuck out of this. Like, just like, oh, they're like saying, oh, just ping the doors, go wide, ping the doors, so you know where like feet level is, go into the lineup. Bro, this is feet level. This is feet level. This is body level. Aim to the left. I don't know, dude. I don't know. So silly. Like, oh, wouldn't you have guessed? It's gonna be like exactly here. I think Sinatra could... Actually, there's not much of an upside to being on the ground, right? So I should probably go jump up, right? And... maybe here. Why not, right? Better angle. Easier to not hit the boxes in the middle. And this should be head level.
"30 seconds left.
Should be head level.
Decoy. 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 Decoy.
Wait, let's think about things in terms of min-max, actually. This wallbang here is good because the angle makes it where like it's harder for the enemy to cross around, just minimally harder. It also lets you wallbang deeper in. It lets you wallbang more to the left, not necessarily just the right. With this wallbang, actually, you're still able to wallbang here, but the enemy can cross much easier, even if you pre-fire at this spot. I guess the advantage is, what is the advantage? You get info? You can like keep holding for info, I guess? Not too sure. Also, I don't know. Let me use this line. Let me do this. Let me do this. Yeah, head level. It's head level. The doors are just head level, pretty much. But I should not be aiming at the head, I should be aiming at the body. So, edge of the box is here. The edge of the box is not really in the way, actually. Actually, not in the way at all.
Here.
Yeah, it's there, but I'm spamming here. But this is head level, so being on the elevation is probably better. Okay. This is gonna be body level. Yeah. Then I think I just slightly drag to the right. I drag to the right, maybe? I don't know. I mean, if I go more to the right, maybe I align like that. Nah. Kinda risky. Kinda risky. You know, that would be the best lineup, though, I think. This would be the best one. I feel like. The angle is good. This would be body level then. The level of the dot is body level. Then just drag more to the right a bit. Yeah, sure, let's try that lineup. I mean, I think Sinatra is just as exposed, so it's not that big of an issue. It's like you're denying the timing technically as well with this lineup. And it works for headshots, right? Yeah, it works for headshots as well. Okay. Yeah. I'll watch. But it's basically the same wallbang lineup, okay? It's basically the same wallbang lineup. It's just more reliable because there's like more area that's like gonna get wallbanged. Like this box really does get in the way of things. Even though it works either way, I don't want this box getting in the way. Like, you know, it could be the difference between killing an enemy and not killing an enemy. If they like, I don't know. But either way, the advantage is also that I can spam not just this corner, right? Not just the wallbangable on angle, but also the left side as well. Left side. And, yeah. So there's multiple enemies here. I can maybe deal a bit more damage after the first kill on the on angle. And it's gonna be at the level of the dot, basically. Yeah. That's the level of the boxes. Wait, shit. It's the level of the boxes. So the lowest is like
Here.
here. Shit, why am I jumping? Don't hurt. Oh, the pink disappeared. Shit.
Here.
That moment when the pink disappears. Ah!
Here.
Do not disappear. Do not disappear. There you are. Okay.
Here.
That's the... Okay. So, do I have any choice? I have to aim... No, like, why does the wallbang work for Sinatra? Oh, it's because of the slit. It's because of the slit. Okay. It's because of the slit in the box. Yeah, in here. This part here. Okay. So, going wider would be better, I think, in theory. Maybe I'm just... Oh, there's this line here. Ooh. There's this line, and this is a... Okay, ooh.
Here. Decoy. 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 Decoy.
Okay, so there's literally a line, like, showing me where to stand. I guess that's fine. Because the box is not going to get in the way as easily, right?
Here.
Edge of the box. The edge of the box. Interesting. I guess it's good enough. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. So it would have to be on this line, basically. This line. On like... Shit. It was a headshot. It was a headshot. It was a headshot. It was literally a headshot. Yeah, there's a type of tripping garage. It's literally a headshot. And then he destroys the doors. Spams a bit more. This reminds me more enemies, yeah. Dude. But no, it's pissing me off because I wanted this to be not a headshot wallbang necessarily. I don't want it necessarily to be a headshot wallbang.
Here.
The leeway is like tiny here, so I guess there's no other choice but to go for a headshot. In which case, if there's no other choice but to go for a headshot,
"30 seconds left."
I mean, dude, I'm just a bit allergic to like one-tapping people, you know? Like, just a little bit allergic. Nothing too bad. But okay. So head level is literally like, you know, between the line and between this. Right here. I am virtually allergic. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna be better than Sinatra's lineup, because Sinatra is just winging it, right? He's just winging it. And like, yeah, sure, but how many times are you gonna wing? I know some people will think this is just over. Okay, you're just not funny. You're not funny. Go kill yourself. No, don't, please. Fucking don't. How many times is he gonna like miss the kills because like the enemy crouched? Like, come on. In Radiant, I think players would have seen this wallbang a lot, no? Like, it's like, isn't the counter to just crouch under the bullet? If he's forced to go for a headshot exclusively because of this box being in the fucking way. Oh my fucking god. This is why I prefer this wallbang here a bit more. Because, look at this shit. Look at this! You can go for a headshot if you want, But you can also go for the body shot, and you like get all this fucking leeway here. You don't have to just go for headshots, but I guess playing from window is good. I don't know. I guess I would rather play from window, even if the wallbang is worse. Like, I don't know, because I don't play Garage that much. Like, when I played Phoenix in Garage, I would normally, like... So, because in most ranks, players, like, they can't play against that. This shit is impossible to dodge for them, right? So I would, I would do this for, like, whenever it felt right to do it, right? I didn't get punished or anything because no one would punish me, obviously. But if the enemy was good, I would, like, I'd kind of hold an angle here, right? I'm not sure if I'd want to be crouching or not, but yeah, timing as I'm retreating. But yeah, I would just hold here instead. I'll just wait until there's noise on the map and then I would rotate. But yeah, as you're saying, there is a timing. There is a timing. Really annoying timings. Yeah. But if the enemy plays slowly, I would, I love doing this, right? Just sitting here, right? And then if there's noise, if there's no noise, I just hold it until I have to rotate, and then I rotate, right? I mean, I know you're trying to do the funny explanation with that, but obviously with high ground, it's like harder to get headshoted. Like, here it's like, oh, you know exactly where to aim. Here, like, you can totally be on top of here when you're fighting, right? Like, let's say you are fighting, right? For whatever reason, right? It's like, so head level is like here. If you're crouched, it's like here if you're far. Right? It's like you're standing, you're crouched. There's so much more variance. Also, here on this as well, and then here as well. So that's one. So that's one elevation point, second elevation point, third elevation point, fourth. I think these are the same height.
Here.
How do I check if they're the same height? Yeah, they're the same height. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 technically, right? So I know it's a strong angle to fight. And then at one point I could maybe like be here, like a cringe lord here. Oh, is this a pixel angle? Wait. Angle disadvantage. Angle disadvantage. Is it a pixel angle though? No. No. So if it was, it would be pretty cool. If it was. You can totally hold like with an knob in some weird angle here, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's an okay angle, I think. Is this it, though? No. Actually, it is, because of the minimap. Minimap info will let you know if someone's there. Pretty sure. Unless they patched it, but, like... I think you have to destroy these doors. Yeah. Wait, is that not tech? Wait, I just realized again. I just realized for another fucking millionth time. Shoot that, you will hit it first. Yeah, I know. But is this not tech? Wait. Also, it is a pixel angle, actually. You're right. You're so right. It's a pixel angle. It's a pixel angle. If you destroy one of the doors. Ah. That's crazy. I did not know that. I did not know that. Okay. That is actually... Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. That opens up possibilities. Oh my god. Oh my god. That opens up possibility. No, I will go aim labs. I will go aim labs today. But dude, I'm learning so much here. Just like I'm back in custom games and I'm not doing lineups necessarily. This is not a lineup, right? Like I'm just standing in this corner, right? And it's a pixel angle automatically. Bro. Okay, I will give you 30. I will give you 30 because I'm a piece of shit. I need to do 30 push-ups right now. I'll be right back. I don't know how to like prove it to you, but I'm autistic. I hope that's enough evidence. I'm autistic or whatever I am. I am incapable of lying in a lot of situations. Oh, voltaic, not push-ups. Oh. Can I still do the push-ups? I would rather do push-ups than voltaic. I would rather... Fuck. I would rather do push-ups. But no, is this not insane? Like, did you know this? Like, surely you didn't know this. Surely no one knows this. That, like, this is just a pixel angle. I'm like... Bro. Obviously, there's the timing, right? The close left timing here, I guess. Right, but you're gonna hear them dropping. You're gonna hear them drop. And then what if you destroy the second doors? Bro. It's like... Bro.
Here.
Bro. Yeah, okay. Angle disadvantage makes it where I think you can just walk past it, but... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I don't know when I'd want to use it exactly, but... Just the fact this is a thing. It's the fact it's a thing. So I might actually have a reason to use this wall bank here. First, right? Then if I want to be tricky, yeah. I go and peek this. Then I fall back C. Oh. Oh my god. Also, you know what I noticed? I just remembered. Back in Silver, the players would smoke this. I don't see that very often. Maybe it's because I don't play Garage, though. Maybe it's because I don't play Garage. I don't know. But, yeah. I guess it's just because it's such a narrow choke point in the first place. It's kind of tough to push through anyway without a smoke. Yeah. I'm trying to think how to do this. Okay,
Here.
well, also I cut off. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm not sure how much was heard or not, but yeah, I was trying to make a fucking alignment element here somewhere, or this fucking wall bang. Terrorist side player. Yeah. I know. You already explained it to me on the call. It's just yeah, obviously, like, with every wallbang lineup that you learn, you technically learn 2, right? So for example here, across to the left of this long ass brick, right? And I know that it ends here, where the enemy would be standing or crossing, right? And it's literally just on this corner here, right? And spam here as T-set. Very easy to play close. Yeah. Okay, but no, I learned some really cool things. Very cool things, in fact. That is indeed a pixel angle if you destroy the doors. So now I just have to decide on the lineup I want to use. So I think I'll want to use both, depending on the situation. If I have an Odin, I think I would want to play back here, right? Just because I'm a bit safer here versus enemy pushes and shit like that. If an enemy walks up and flashes in, like I'm fucked, right? If I'm out here in the fucking open, right? If I'm here and I'm getting flashed, you know, probably not good, right? If I'm like in any of this area. So I'm gonna make this lineup just to play with Odin, at least. I have to crouch. Like, the difference is huge when you crouch. Yeah.
30 seconds left.
And it was here, no? Yeah, it was here. Okay. Just to the left of the dot, on the bright part of the wood. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. That should be fine. Okay. I'm not gonna try and optimize the lineup any further. This should be good enough.
Here.
I'll switch the screen. Oh, what's going on? Oh. I'm still using the thing. Yeah, paint. Like, it's the fastest. It's just paste. Maybe insert like a sticker. Do Google drawing? What? What's the difference? Like, this is all I need. I'm done now. Like, yeah, I might want to add the outlines, like green outlines and shit, but I I don't know. I don't really care anymore. Google Drawing is the fastest? I did not know. Is that new? I never heard of it. It saves in Google Storage. You can modify each layer, etc. Well. Ah, okay, I get it. Change page setup to 16. Okay. I mean, I know it saves, but I prefer to have it in my playbook library on my PC. Like, it's just more convenient having it here. Because eventually I'm gonna... What was I gonna say? Eventually I'm gonna make those like universal lineups and shit like that. Once I can learn every map and like utility usage for like most agents and shit like that. So... Because I've got like a ton of shit. Even TDM lineups. Mine is not even 10 gigabytes, dude. I can get more space, but I have over a terabyte of space on my PC. It's not a problem. Like, if you're running out of storage space, well, first of all, I don't pay for Google Cloud storage. Like, I don't pay for it. So I'm just using alternative accounts and shit like that. But if I am storing my playbook library on the cloud, like I do have a Google Drive for all my shit, but it is for different accounts, different things for different accounts. And I prefer the navigation through my PC instead. I think I could make it so it only stores on my account on my Google Cloud instead of my PC, but it's slower this way. It is slower. Because when you're like saving files and shit like that, it is gonna be slower. So if you're like mass moving files or you're like rearranging things, it's gonna take a much longer time to transfer the data to like different storage locations and shit like that. So this is just the most convenient thing for me. But I'll look into this, but I don't think I'm gonna have a use for it. I don't think so. It's cool, but I don't know. Anyway, Okay, for this wallbang, just against this brick, this darkest brick. Crouch, middle of pillar, like it's that simple. Like, why was I struggling? Like, fuck off. This is all it needs to be. Like, I'll make sure that I can actually reach the body like that.
Decoy.
I'll just make sure I'm not aiming at like the feet or anything. No, okay. Yeah, perfect wallbang. Perfect wallbang. Maybe more to the left. But yeah. Okay. Hey, that's good enough. Literally just standing up against
Here.
this brick. And like for a little bit extra, I'm literally just gonna show what it wallbangs. Okay, nice and easy. Very nice and easy. I mean, in theory, I could stand like to the left of the brick. And then just shoot at the middle, but whatever. Whatever. I'm kind of over the entire perfection thing. I just want it to be functional. Next. Oh yeah, let's go back to Sinatra. Right, let's go back to watching Sinatra. Unless there's a... Oh yeah, no, the shock dart lineup, it's like, I don't want to do it. Fuck that. So, fuck the shock dart lineup. Let's go back to watching Sinatra. Oh, I like that. I like that. Oh yeah, I was gonna write all this shit down. He's just holding down garage like a fucking master. Let's see. 5 headshots, dude. Dude, like, come on. That's not good. Like, 5 headshots. You need to shoot the enemy 5 times in the head with that wallbang to kill them. No. No, dude. No. No. No, 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 no. Like, no. No. Just no. Like, maybe that's the best. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe, I don't know. Like, what is the chance of that, dude? What is the chance of getting 5 headshots? at that range with a wallbang, with an Ares, with that kind of recoil, like. Um. And too much text. Okay. That's about it. I think. And he just takes these aggro fights. Okay. And yeah, the Jet's probably just repositioned at this point. So I think it's a bit optimistic, hoping that like the Jet is gonna stay in the corner. Like she's not gonna stay there, right? She's gonna move on. Because if she were trying to push garage, then like yeah, but like she's not gonna push garage, right? She's not gonna push garage. I don't think she's just gonna sit in a corner, but I don't know. She could stay in the corner, I guess. That would be pretty bad. It would be pretty bad just because like she wouldn't be doing anything that round. Like at least retreat to like save your gun or something. I don't know. He's making sure no timings happen here. I mean, his team is just like cleaning up. Admittedly, I kind of stopped paying attention to economy. Wait a sec. Ares. Just plays with Ares. And then, did he die here this round? He did not. He picks up Phantom as opposed. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Makes sense. More expensive weapon. And he buys Odin. Okay, makes sense. Like, really good economy management. And a big difference is, or a small difference is that he's there to pick up the guns. I'm not really there to pick up the guns. Like, I think I would also be like lingering around B, like he is, but he's actually pushing up like soon after. Nah, just a shit game from the enemy. Shit gameplay from the enemy. Like they're just running it down. Like the enemy is letting them. He did hit Astra. Not sure where, but probably just spam in the garage. Wait. Nah. Are stretch marks common? Because like I used to have stretch marks on my biceps. But like I did train intensely. My trainer did kind of push me back in college. It was kind of like fucking PTSD. It gave me PTSD. I got pushed so fucking hard on the bench press, especially. Fuck. But no, like he wouldn't let me like not put in the absolute maximum in terms of like my curls, even like the most like I don't know, the most boring exercises. Like he would make me like put in 100% for like a fucking, I don't know, like a fucking row pull. I don't know what it's called. Like the rowing machine. Like you pull like a chain or a wire. Usually a chain on like a sliding chair. I think that doesn't do much for you, but maybe it does. But I think it does train a bit of triceps, maybe a bit of legs, but maybe a bit of back muscles too. But kinda boring. Like those machines literally have like video games like programmed into them just because they're so boring. Like, what other machine has fucking video games programmed on like the main display screen? Like, I've never seen that, apart from on those machines in particular. But let's see. Yeah, and like if it's A, he just goes A. Pretty fucking simple. Goes A through B, obviously. Gets ready to do this basic ass dart. Like nothing else really, right? Nothing else to take away from this. Okay, I'm not too sure yet why he is so fully, why he like commits so hard, versus the enemy seed rushes, but I would assume it's because it pays off. That's not really that's not a good guess, to be honest. That is not a good guess. A better guess would be that, yeah, it allows him to put himself in a position that is a little bit more difficult for the enemy to deal with, like behind the boxes, or like the furthest corner here. And then also, if the enemy fakes, he's able to re-clear C or C long in order to give his teammates info faster, I think. That could be one reason, possibly. So like if the enemy cuts noise, if the enemy doesn't push out, if the enemy doesn't push out and they like fake C or something, and they get like your team to rotate, right? Of like the comms of oh, they're pushing C, you know, like 5C or whatever, and they just like poke at C and they retreat instantly. I would wager that maybe he would push up, kind of like Exter, and he would walk into the smoke potentially and like re-clear C long, to be able to give his team the comms that, oh, they've all rotated, ole, right? I think it's a possibility that the enemy wraps into mid instead, perhaps, to catch some rotates. Or I don't think it's as common though, right? I think with this kind of strategy, I think it's gonna be pretty obvious that the enemy is gonna just gonna fake C, right? If they like hard rush it down C long, but then they just cut noise. I feel like it's kind of obvious that they would just go A. Obviously it's a simple strat. It can be predicted, it can be read, but I think yeah, he's pushing up so that in the event that the enemy doesn't commit, he gets the early info on the enemy faking instead of like just cutting noise. But yeah. And then also just intercepting the enemy in the first place is like really proactive. I think it does get shit done. I'm sure it gets shit done. Just like pushing out like a maniac onto C side. But he has like a teammate backside, so is it a correct play to make? Like his teammate, yeah, he's like holding the space backside. He is preventing the enemy from taking backside. So this allows his teammates to have a little bit more time on the C retake, right? The C retake is going to be much easier as long as he maintains like backside control, right, with his team. So I guess that's potentially why he's preventing the scenario where C retake becomes near impossible, in theory at least. In which case, yeah, okay, that that makes sense. So let's have this smoke here. Teammate backside has a teammate backside usually. Who did he have backside? Was it his clove? I think it was his clove. His clove was maintaining backside control. Which is fine. I think if it's a Cypher or whatever, it's fine too. Or if it's an Omen, also fine. Omen could probably blind to help me on the push. Past logs, but I think I do need to request utility more. I think I cannot just ignore the ideas that are like supposedly duelist specific. I think I should be requesting utility from my teammates way more often. Okay, that's about it. I don't hate this playbook. I think this is fine. This is nice. It's really nice. Like you get the instant rotate onto C. Very instant rotate onto C. A retake is also fine, I guess. I don't know. I feel like because the rotate to A is a little bit slower, if the enemy is really good, I think they're going to be out onto side by the time you rotate. But if they're stalled, if they get stalled in any way, I think, yeah, pushing out and intercepting the enemy as they're coming out is also going to be really good. But if you're forced to do an actual proper retake with the enemies being like in any position on site, then that's what I hate. That's what I fucking hate, is when it has to be like a proper full retake of A side, and the enemy can be like graffiti, hell, default, short, long, right? That's the annoying thing, right? Or even like reverse graffiti or whatever, right? So yeah, I think for retakes, I want to remember this smoke. This playbook works good if they stop going A because you hold them really well. Yeah. That too. Like, oh yeah, like backup playbook. This could be a backup playbook. It could be my primary playbook, I think. Let me think. How was it on Phoenix? Because I did mostly play around, I don't know, on Phoenix I played everywhere. The thing is, on Phoenix I played pretty much everywhere. Like I would start season times, I would play for like a flash trap play on the platform here. I would sometimes just play garage in different ways. I would sometimes just hold mid window. I would sometimes molly window and push up mid. But usually I don't think I pushed up mid unless I had a teammate with me. Obviously, I would like hold short. I would do what Subrosa does, where like there's like a flash lineup you can do here, and the flash just like insta pops as soon as the enemy like pushes like halfway up short. It just instantly pops, and then you can just push and kill everyone because they're blind. And then obviously long, kind of same thing, right? When the enemy got to like this line here where like the gravel starts, I'm not too sure where, but like there's like a point where the gravel footstep starts, right? The footsteps start to be like gravel sounding. That's when I would flash as well. And again, just easy kills, like like it. And then obviously sometimes I would cross here, and I would flash like above the box here for some kills, or like just in front of the box, I guess is also fine. And then on retakes, like same shit, kinda, like no, not the same shit, but on retakes I could like utilize my utility for like molly here, wall here, right, shit like that. Pretty simple things. Now with the Phoenix update, with the Phoenix changes, I'm not sure what would be best for the wall. I think something like that would still be fine, right? And then if we know that the enemy doesn't play graffiti anymore because you've been mollying it, right? You can molly here maybe, you can molly here maybe, right? And then you can like flash out without the smoke here. Or something like that. Or you can just do the standard Phoenix retake that I've seen. You molly here, you wall here, and then you go in and you flash once, and then you flash into hell a second time, or you just flash here instead. First flash here for hell, second flash here. I think this would be a valid molly, or like this could be a valid molly as well on the retake, potentially. With this wall kinda like that maybe. Right, yes, you're giving them the enemy, you're giving the enemy space here, but you are allowing yourself to like basically like sequentially retake everything. So I think that would also be pretty cool. And then you do have another ability, your ultimate, 2 flashes ultimate Phoenix Wall. So ultimate could also be used in some way, I guess, if you have it. I didn't use ult much on Phoenix for A retakes. What did I use ult for? What did I use ult for on a Phoenix? I had like a nice use for Phoenix ult on defense. What was it? I can't remember. But it gave me really consistent value. Did I just retake C with it somehow? Maybe I did retake C with it. I think I remember ulting like from here a lot. Or something. But yeah, yeah, this is not a Phoenix playbook, so let's put it away. Put it away, put it away, put it away. I mean, it's not too intricate. Like, compared to A long defense, this is not intricate in the slightest. I'm not really spotting any like key patterns. How, for example, Curry on pistol rounds and whenever the enemy is low economy, or perhaps they are more likely to rush due to like ultimate status or something. Like Curry would just like send a shock dart for a lobby, right? Because like if the enemy wants to rush, they're gonna have to tank the shock dart, right? If they want to like fast rush. And then he's gonna sometimes, if the enemy does rush him, right, he just falls back or something. He sometimes just spams this smoke here, like if there's an enemy smoke here. Enemy smoke here or cage or something. He just spams the smoke a bit, and that's what I'm doing now, so that's nice. It does give me damage, but the thing is I'm kind of just falling back off the angle after, which I don't know if I should be. Like if like I damage the enemy jet here. I think I did hit the enemy jet for like 120 one time as they were coming out of the smoke here on this cross. I think I should have just stayed and fought. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I would have to limit test. Like, it's so hard to recognize these situations because, like, I don't know if I am gonna. What does Curry do? What does Curry do? I don't know if Curry falls back here after taking these shots, or if he like gets more greedy or something. I don't know. Shit. Okay, anyway, let me save this. Curry fails after falls. Oh, fails or falls? I'm blind. Oh, falls. Okay. Yeah, after one kill. So does he just stay there until he gets a kill or dies? Like, I don't quite remember. Like, I would have to like add that to my playbook and then refer to the playbook. But my playbook, I'm pretty sure, doesn't actually like talk about that. And like, I don't know why, because it's kind of an important detail, right? Whether I should stay or fight. Whether I should fight or fall. Yeah, I know. Like, I watched them, but I just don't remember. Like, and I don't know if I want to go onto another VOD now. I think I would rather just like go and do like aim labs or something. I don't know. $40 minutes. What? 40 minutes? What the fuck? Crazy, man. Think really hard of what you learned. What did I learn? What did I learn? What did we learn? Oh, I know what we learned. I need to kind of slightly better aim, potentially. That's what I learned. Music. What the hell is music? Line our lineups. He also does this dart from kind of next to the bomb site, as opposed to like as deep as I placed the Sova here, Sova icon here. But why is that? Is it because he's planning on like intercepting a lurker mid, or like to rotate back to C as quickly as possible, perhaps? Nightcore. Why are you giving me like suggestions on what I should listen to? But I'm on fold. Yeah, I'm also live on Twitch, but I don't recommend Twitch because on YouTube you can use what's called an ad block. Also, I'm getting so confused here with this fucking overlay here. Nah, I'm not focused right now, so I think I need to take some coffee. I've not had much sleep today, or I did have sleep, but it was terrible sleep, so I can't really focus. Let's see. Yeah, He peeks a little bit differently from Sinatra. I'm guessing he doesn't want to peek first. He's not as much of a Chad. I like what Sinatra does more. I don't know. That looks funny what Query's doing. Yeah, no, I can't focus. Like, I didn't register anything here. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I have water. I've been drinking water nonstop, but no, I'm gonna grab coffee. I'm gonna go aim labs. Unless I don't know. So let me leave this. Like, I would love to be able to improve my aim just on like deathmatch alone, but deathmatch doesn't really work my aim that much. That's the issue. Nadia, as punishment for yesterday's games, I took away all my own skins. They're gone now. This is all I allow myself. A bunch of sprays, which I'm never gonna use. That's just that's like the cherry on top. This is how you know I'm done. This is how you know I'm done with sucking. When when I take away every single one of my skins. This hurts, dude. This hurts me because like it's money, dude. It's money. Wasted. 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 It's so beautiful. Give it back to me. Give it back. I genuinely am in pain. Like, there's not a single skin that I feel like would feel good for me to have in like a non-negative way. Like, you know, taking away my Vandal feels best just because it's not a distraction anymore, right? I have the fucking glitch pop. It's kind of distracting, not gonna lie, but I don't think that's the only reason I want to take away these skins. But at the same time, like, I could apply another layer to this, where like, what's the gun I'm worst at? What's the gun I'm worst at? It's probably the Sheriff, right? Like, the gun that I should probably like improve on the most is probably the Sheriff, right? If I were to guess. Like, maybe Outlaw, maybe. Not really. Like, I don't use the Outlaw all the time, right? So it kind of depends. But I think Sheriff generally will be a good choice. Or like a gun that I should work on. Marshall, no. Marshall is situational. It's a situational gun. Like, just theoretically speaking. Because for the Marshall to make like the most sense to buy compared to other guns, the enemy has to not have enough money for light shields. Light and heavy shields. So they have to have no shields. So like if you win round 1 and the enemy doesn't get money for planting, then they will most likely not have light shields on them. So Marshall is completely valid. It's effectively going to be a better Outlaw in a lot of cases then, right? Because you can just body shot the enemy and it's an instant kill. But with the Outlaw, if the enemy does buy light shields, again, one shot to the body to kill them, except you only have 2 bullets in your magazine. You need to reload after 2 shots. And the fire rate, I think, is lower. Maybe, probably not. But, you know, it's still... You can get way less kills with this gun if the enemy has no shields. Otherwise, I wouldn't go for Marshall just because I'm not the GOAT, first of all. Second of all, Sheriff, I feel like it's just more consistent. Like, the Marshall is great for long range, like if an enemy is going to entertain you long range. But in general, I feel like the Sheriff is going to provide more value overall. So if there's a gun to train, I think out of the guns besides Vandal or Phantom, it would be Sheriff, Ghost, maybe Bulldog, maybe. Stinger isn't really worth training, I don't think. It's all the same because after one shot you go headhunter, and kill. Yeah. Yeah, no, with chamber it's way different. Like on chamber, I don't know. I think I would go for headshots on like a lot more weapons on chamber. Just because it's an agent that like should go for headshots a lot of the time. And I should get good at it. With Sova and Killjoy also? Sova and Killjoy don't have a headhunter, you dummy. But no, I just want an excuse to put a skin on at least one gun. Even if it's just the judge. Even if it's the judge. Like, come on. Give me something. Give me a reason to like get good at a gun. Oh yeah. I know about the Killjoy turret trick. You can also, like for example, yeah, like peek off your turret after it takes contact, so the enemy's gonna take 10 damage or more. Take the pick on like the fastest timing ever, because the enemy's gonna take a step to destroy the Killjoy turret. Also off the shock darts as well. You can also do the shock darts. Yeah, lots of ways to play Outlaw. Okay, but come on, coming back to this. Like, I need one skin. I kind of need one skin. I don't know what. Guardian? Guardian? Maybe? Maybe Guardian? No, I don't know. Like, how often am I gonna play Guardian? Like, I'm gonna play Sheriff way more often than Guardian. But like, give me a gun, give me a gun. That I should put a skin on. Should it be my Sheriff? Should it be my Sheriff? And also, I want to go make coffee. I'm procrastinating super hard. Let's think. Ghost? I don't really feel like I have a need to use my ghosts in like death matches. I should maybe to work on my movement because it sucks. But like the same can be done with the Sheriff, I guess. Sheriff, Vandal, and Outlaw. Sheriff, Vandal, and Outlaw? Sheriff, Vandal, Outlaw? Why? What's the reasoning? What is your reasoning for it? Is it all you need to kill? I mean, true, I guess. There are gonna be those close range situations, technically, but yeah. Diversifying your gun's usage, it is gonna help if you do it right. Like, if you're on eco, yeah, I guess Sheriff is fine, right? But would you not get a more consistent outcome playing like a, I don't know, a slightly more expensive bookie if you can afford it, or slightly less expensive shorty? But no, I'll definitely put a skin on my Sheriff. Sheriff, like, whatever, this changes nothing. Outlaw skin doesn't change anything for me. Also, again, I feel like there's just gonna be good situations to use the Outlaw in, but generally, I would rather use a Phantom, Vandal, Ares, Odin, Bulldog, apart from the Outlaw, like, instead of the Outlaw. Like, I would rather play the operator once than play the outlaw twice in a game. Like, assuming I had the choice and it wouldn't, like, affect the value I'd get with the gun. I mean, potentially, like, 140 damage, like, come on. That's insanely high. Like, when they released the Outlaw, I was really surprised that, like, they would actually, like, allow a gun to be 140 damage to the body when it doesn't cost that much, when, like, it can still be shot twice relatively quickly, right? Like, yeah, the recoil is a bit hard to control, but, like, you know, it's so easy to take 10 damage every round. Sometimes you won't be able to, like, avoid it even, right? Random wall bang, random bullet from, like, a wall bang, and you're dead to an outlaw. Okay. I don't know. I prefer no skin on the Vandal. I think instead, I'll have a gun body. I'll have my gun body on it. On the Vandal. No, I'm going to make a copy. Unless it's too late. What time is it? It's a little bit late, and I had shit sleep yesterday or today. Then, yeah, maybe I don't. Okay, I'm not getting coffee then. Oh yeah, Immo body on the sheriff as well. Okay, that's fine. But again, I don't really understand the appeal of the outlaw in general. I understand the appeal of the marshal more, because at least for the marshal, it's like you might have more attempts at going for the head and hitting a headshot, which is just cooler. The outlaw is like a fucking boomer weapon to me. It's like you use it in situations where you can't possibly mess up the kills unless you're just bad. But yeah, I'm booting the aim labs. The thing with the outlaw is like, yeah, I understand that it deals enormous fucking damage just from one shot at any range, but it doesn't kill. So like, no happy chemicals, no nothing. Yes, I know. I already explained this to whoever was in the stream earlier, but yeah, I guess it forces the enemy to play heavy shields. Yeah, you're right. So like you are potentially indirectly affecting the enemy's economy. If they don't buy heavy shields, they're fucked. If they buy heavy shields, they're also kind of fucked, right? Six shots? I mean, optimistically, maybe like 4 at least. With the reload in between. I mean, because like usually on most maps you can reposition at least twice, for to get like 2 shots in at least per angle. Okay, wait. Let me boot the routine. Also, you're gonna have 2 outlaws to not reload. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. You know what else you can have? 2 sheriffs to not have to reload. You can have 2 Odins to not have to reload. Wait, why didn't I think of that? Wait, you're such a genius. Wait, you're a genius, dude. Why didn't I like think of that? Like, I can persistently deny the enemy angles. I just, wow. And yes, I am seriously considering buying 2 Odins in certain situations. Oh my god. That sounds so bad. That sounds so fucking bad. Oh my god. That is actually terrible. I am cringe as fuck. I am actually cringe. Oh my god. I can't with myself. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll put some music on. I'm about to start to love 2 Odin gameplay. I'm gonna put on a timer for like 40 minutes. Timer. Because I'm not gonna do any more than that. And also, I do want to play Val after that, I think. I'm not too sure. Or do I just play... Do I just do random shit today? Bro is an e-dater. Shit. I lost my respect. Bro has a sage mummy to reload his weapon for him. This is like getting hand-fed. It's the equivalent. It's the Valorant and e-dating equivalent of getting hand-fed by like a goth mummy in real life. Oh yeah, on off. Oh yeah, actually, getting it enabled like that, yeah. I mean, okay, sure. Like, I won't disrespect your culture. I will respect it. Okay, so this is gonna be like training and warm up, basically. I'm not sure if I want to play Valor or not, but I'll do both. Also, my arm actually kind of aches, so I'm stretching it right now, but it kind of aches a little bit. Maybe I just didn't use it enough. Maybe I should have masturbated beforehand or something, but... Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to focus here. But why can I not just skip the tracking process and just go instantly for the target? Like, let me just go instantly for the target. Well, now I can't go for the target anymore. These are too fast. I need to track. Shut the fuck up. I know, dude. I'm purposefully not swiping faster because I don't want to. Unless you're gonna let me increase my sense, then I will. If you let me increase my sense, I'll swipe faster for you. Just for you. At least in aim labs. At least I'll increase my sense in aim labs. I won't do it in Val. Now I'm gonna sneeze in a moment, so if you see me kind of freaking out, do not worry, I am alive and well. The sneeze isn't coming. Yeah, anyway. I sneezed a little bit. I fucking died. The initial swipe should always be ultra fast because they are not as important as a micro adjust. Yeah. I know my theory. If you increase sense in game as well, but okay. If you increase sense in game as well, okay, but if not, you need to learn to not be slow on initial swipes. I mean, I'm only slow because it just takes up too much energy. Like when it comes to like playing for extended amounts of time. Like, if like I do like fast swipes non-stop, it's like it just gets harder and harder, especially after like an hour. And like I don't actually press down on the mouse that hard or anything, so it's not that. What do I play on in deathmatch? Or what did I used to play on in deathmatch? I think it was double. I think for deathmatch I doubled my sense when warming up. When I was like a gold plat. Oh! It's like this actually gets me to like go giga fast. And the micro adjustment can totally happen still, right? Like, I can still reliably micro adjust on double descents. Not that much of an issue. I'm just not used to it, obviously, for now. It's literally double my sense. And also, you might notice that like I'm more shaky on a higher sense. That's partly why I prefer such a low sense in the first place, because I am really shaky. If I'm on a sense that lets me actually like go really fast on the aiming. Also, you need to stop talking about women. This is a no girls zone, okay? No girls are allowed. Not even the mention of girls. Could be micro adjusting. I could be flicking faster, to be honest. Let me flick a little bit faster. Then the micro adjustment kind of suffers. If I go too fast because I overflick or I underflick. Way more, at least. The micro adjustment should be way slower. Like, I'm trying to do like 2 fast motions when I should be doing 1 fast motion, 1 slow motion, 1 fast motion, 1 slow motion, 1 fast motion, 1 slow motion. Waiting to see your biggest girl fans. I mean, dude, I've had like a few, but yeah, when I stopped streaming on Twitch, they stopped watching me, and I lost them permanently. That was before I streamed on YouTube and Twitch. Oh shit. Tracking. Tracking on a higher sense. I love tracking on a higher sense, because it feels so light and easy. But maybe not for Val. I don't know. And just because it feels easy doesn't mean it is for me. But definitely nicer for some movements. Like, I would play on the sense in like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, no problem. Like, in Marvel Rivals, I would have no issue like hitting targets or tracking. To me, this is just 40 minutes of nothingness. But I am gonna try and not autopilot. Yeah, I did kind of shit here. Maybe I and it's possibly because of my sense, or no? 901, 906. Maybe not. Maybe it's not because of my sense. Maybe I'm just shit. I gotta shake off. I gotta shake things off. I gotta shake things off. Brrr. Oh my god. Shaking my hand off felt so weird. I can't even use my hand now. What the hell? My hand gave up on me. Hello, hand? Hello? Work with me. Can I actually try? Can I actually try? Like, can I actually try? Like, I'm not trying. I'm just not fucking trying, dude. Like, let me actually try. Instead of like fucking autopiloting fucking circles. If I autopilot this, I probably just autopilot in game. Okay. Not okay, but... Oh my god, let me focus. Please, let me focus. Dude, the challenge is everything for me. It's the focus, it's the aim, it's the tracking. Actually, like, everything. Like... not very good. Do I go down back on my sense? Like... I wonder what the highest sense is that I could actually like comfortably use without like shaking or exhausting myself or over flicking or any of that bullshit. This is 0.08, 0.09, 0.1. I think 0.1 used to be my sense for a while. It's a little bit higher, but I think I can still flick decently fast on it. It's not as difficult. And I can still like kinda aim with it the way I normally do. I don't just fucking make an outline of these circles instead of pressing the circles themselves. It's so bad. Yeah, this sense is like still controllable for me. Like normal, but I can actually move like faster if I choose to. The tough part is just really making the fast and slow motions all at once. Like in the same kinda sequence. One after the other. What the hell is happening here? Bruh. Oh yeah, this is my fucking worst scenario. I hate it. Like... But like, I can't modify the scenario or anything, like... I need to put up with it or just ignore it. And then maybe supplement it with the other scenarios. It's like, it's not even more convenient, is it? Maybe if I I don't know if I should be under flicking or over flicking, because if I over flick, it does let me get faster with the micro adjustments after, but if I under flick, I'll probably end up closer to targets on average eventually. While still being fast, I don't know. Let me try on under flicking a bunch of times. As quickly as I can. As if I have the mouse control for that shit. I do not have the fucking mouse control for that. I might go grab a snack just because I didn't have much to eat today. Oh yeah, my pizza attempt was fucking insanely successful. It's fine. After daily aim labs, you will have mouse control. Bro, you are so optimistic. That's crazy. Like, I think the issue is, for me in particular, I will not benefit from this unless I actually put it to use. So for example, I go into a deathmatch and I actually try aiming, making use of of the skills I've trained, right? Actually making use of the skills. So like maybe I go on like Neon or like a Jet or an ISO, right? And I actually use the skills in a match, any match, right? Ranked match, deathmatch, team deathmatch. I think ideally team deathmatch. Am I even on the right routine? I think so, right? Yeah. Because if I don't put this shit to like use soon after the training, I feel like I'm just not gonna like acquire it. Feels like I'm just not gonna acquire those skills like properly. It's just gonna be like separate. I'm gonna have my Valorant aim and I'm gonna have my Voltaic aim basically. And also, can I just register these clicks faster? Like, let me go a bit faster. Like, I don't need to be non-stop slow. Like, if my mind just registers in time that like I'm aimed on the target, it should be fine. Like, please. Like, I think this is why I actually need to do Great Shot, because my mind struggles with registering when I'm on target. At least at a speed that is like comfortable to me. Like, does it say what my reaction speeds are? Let's see. What are like my reaction speeds? Did they just paywall every stat? Did they just paywall everything? Don't tell me that they just paywalled everything. They used to give you like reaction. Accuracy score, target skill turn. Oh my god. They paywalled shit. Fuck off. Or is this it? Is this it? Seconds? No, that's the overall replay of it. Premium analysis. Yeah. Bruh. Okay, let's just assume that I have like terribly slow time to kill. Like, can I react faster too? Like, bruh, I overflicked twice. I didn't micro adjust. I didn't even track. Let's make sure I'm on target. Like, if I make sure I'm on target, I'm gonna kill these targets so much faster than if I like do whatever the fuck I did there with that fucking double flick instead of a micro adjustment after the first flick. Just making sure I'm on target. Oh, a bit better from last time. But I am not consistently training yet. Oh my god, also my vision is blurry. Wait, let me turn on the light in my room. Light is energy. That's a fact. I believe that people do this scenario like really quickly because it's so easy to anticipate where where the ball is gonna move to. I kind of want to see what the top players look like when they're shooting it. So if I were consistent, I could probably like do this shit really fast. Even if the ball goes into like a direction I don't expect, I can still like back into it after. So I think it's a set distance the ball moves into. See, like the third guy. And let's see the number 1 guy. He should be cracked. Let's see. Yeah, like why can't this be me? Like now I bet he uses the low sense, so this is like really easy to actually do, but I use a low sense, so I just have less kill issue. Yeah, he seems to always, yeah, is the same distance. Every time the ball moves, it's like the same distance. And that is actually a reasonable high score, right? Like a reasonable high score given his skill level. Like, that's really good. Really good. 96.9% accuracy, so it could be better. If he doesn't miss, but he keeps up this pace. Oh my god. Let's restart. Like, can I just like actually aim for a sec? Like, so annoying. Let me aim. Let me aim. Like, I'm not pushing myself, which is like why this is gonna be so fucking ineffective for me. I need to push myself more. Like, what is this shit? Like, at least on these major, like, I'm not even used to moving my mouse a lot. Like, let me like shake my hand or something. Like, no, I think I would rather overflick everything. Yeah. And the reason I would rather overflick everything is, yeah, it's because I fucking struggle with making these large motions really quickly. So it would be beneficial for me to, like, if I have to make a bigger flick, if I just overflick just to get into the habit of actually moving my fucking mouse quickly before the micro adjustment. So if I underflick, I might just end up being too slow. Like, I don't want to purposefully try and, like, flick less. I don't know, I don't have a sense for how far I'm moving my mouse when I'm flicking quickly. So what, should I train, like, just big flicks in general? Is that an idea? I train big flicks. I think I could, I think I could train, like, big flicks. Oh my god, tracking, shit. Now restart. Wasn't ready. Oh, it's raising. Oh, it's a different scenario. It's flying up now. Okay. So I guess I aim for the body. I feel like I just need to like do the same scenario over and over again to actually get good at it. Because doing everything, like doing like a little bit of everything just doesn't feel that good, to be honest. I don't think I'm the kind of player who like learns or improves through like doing a little bit of everything. I feel like I have to focus on specific things. Even if over time this routine gets me to improve my aim, even slightly. Like, I'm not gonna get good at these scenarios if I don't do them, like, enough. Especially not if my especially not if my fucking coordination is like shit. Like a lot of these attempts are kind of useless just because I don't have the aim in the first place. Yes, it's really fun, bro. It's not like I'm literally just listening to music and like focusing on the music at the moment. Like, why would this be fun ever? Like, it would be fun if like it was something that gave more like visible results as opposed to like, I don't know. So how often did I aim train? 2:11, 2:11, 7:15. Not that often. Like, it's ultra fun to get better in ways that like you can instantly get better in, but like it's not that fun spending an extraordinary amount of time of my life improving at something that's gonna give like not that good results compared to like if I were to like improve my positioning, improve my timings, improve my game sense, improve my gunfight hygiene, my gunfight technique. Instead of ADSing close range with a fucking Odin, how about I actually just hip fire so that I'm a little bit more mobile instead of just completely abandoning my mobility the moment I come in contact with an enemy. Even if it's close range, like, it's not that ideal. I'm not demotivating myself if I'm not even motivated in the first place to do this. Like, I'm doing this for, like, pretty much no reason. Like, if I see my aim improve from this, great. If I don't, like, I don't really care. And also in general, I just enjoy analysis. So like, while I'm not necessarily enjoying the scenarios, I'm enjoying thinking about how to get better at the particular scenarios, even if not necessarily through improving my skill. So there's all those predictable factors at play for some of these scenarios, like yeah, when the ball shifts a set distance, like the exact same distance every time you press on it. That makes it pretty predictable. What? I don't even have a riot gun, buddy. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Am I done with this scenario? What's happening? What? What is this? Is this part of the routine? The voltaic routine? I don't think so. It's making my PC blow up, so probably not. This might be... I don't know. I don't like these kinds of scenarios. It's so fucking boring. On top of it being just kind of useless. Like, bro. This is like... Bruh. Does it show my most recent scenarios? Here somewhere? Recently played. VT adjust track. Yeah, that was the final scenario. Let's update things. Any improvements? Did I hit a rank anywhere? No idea. I didn't compare. Probably didn't. What? No, I did the whole playlist, dude. I did the whole playlist, like... So I pressed open playlist, and I just did that. Let's see how much time is left, wait. Five minutes is left. So like it already took me like pretty much almost double the time it would normally would to complete this routine. It's like I'm slow as fuck. Do clicking or switching? I would rather do like maybe we stand in line, immortal forever. We just can't die. Immortal forever. We stand in line. I am immortal. I cannot die. In my... Wait. Side by side we rise. We are immortal. We stand us. I don't know the lyrics. Why am I suddenly like aiming? Oh, because it's a scenario that I can actually do. Oh look. Crazy. I feel like I'm aiming for a second. Like. Fuck. I'm not being punished for like being too fast or too like rushed with my shots. I can actually like hit most things. What? Why am I even playing Valorant? Let me just play Overwatch and shoot the tanks. Big targets, easy. Why don't I just play Odin? In aim labs. I'm zoning out. Yeah, I know a lot of good scenarios. I know a lot of good scenarios. Omni track. This is probably the most useless shit ever for Valorant. Let's see. Why is it so thin? Also, imagine if my stream gets muted. Or oh, the trajectory is predictable. Oh, it's cool, dude. Aim lab nerds must be like any aim lab player who likes aim labs. They must be such a fucking nerd. Cause like, what are you like doing, dude? Like, what are you enjoying about this? Like, what is enjoyable about this? What, the fact that, oh look, this guy crouches. Oh look at this ball. It's bouncy. That's so interesting. It's like getting fucking keys jiggled in front of you. Is the equivalent of getting just keys jiggled in front of you, and you like actually enjoying the keys jiggling in front of you, and then you like try to grab the keys from the person who's jiggling the keys in front of you. Is the same shit. There's nothing fun about that, unless you're a fucking 6-year-old who's too new to the world to know like what's actually fun and what's just a bunch of keys being jiggled in front of you. Speed switch. A lot of things are fun when you get good at them. That doesn't mean they are like inherently fun. You're just making your like skill supplement the like boring activity. The skill makes it interesting, not you. Not the activity itself. Whereas if I suck in Valorant in like a deathmatch, at least even if I suck, it's like still fun. Running around, shooting people, maybe knifing people too. Because like it's a, it's a video game. The video game is designed to be fun. This is designed to like improve your aim and like 40 minutes have passed, by the way. I had a timer set. Okay, so now I can either go analyze another pro, maybe Sunset. Sova on Sunset. Perhaps. Or I can just look at Curry. If you lose, it's 10 minutes. Well, we're going comp. Okay, so here's the difference. Sinatra likes his lineups. Curry doesn't do a lineup. Obviously, I think I'd rather do Sinatra's playbook of like doing the lineup for the team and then catching up to the team. But Curry is right up in here. Like, that's probably the reason Curry is like, so good at the game, because he really doesn't do anything unnecessary. Like, apart from smurfing and being toxic, but. He would if he knew them? I mean, listen, dude, at this point, like, I'm assuming that, it's probably just not a good assumption to make, but they've had enough time to learn lineups for an agent that's been in the game since the beta. But is it not a good thing? Like, yes, you might get timing, someone might peek you, or you get fucked by an ability while you're throwing the arrow, right? If they have a KO, if they have, like, flashes, if they have something, then, you know, they get fucked, and the scan doesn't happen, and the scan doesn't go off, and he gets fucked, maybe. So, like, yeah, there is, like, you know, a downside to not having lineups, but the upside is he's... Like, the upside is he's literally, like... He's right next to his Duelist. He's literally right next to his Duelist. And he's peeking with the util, and he's just... He's refragging everything. So it's the same thing. Is the same playbook as Sinatra, right? Just refrag everything. Literally just be a controller of, like, the site. Like, you're controlling the site, right? Essentially, like, not a smokes controller, but, like, you're controlling the situations. He really values his second entry role. He's better on Fade than on Sober. Yeah, because obviously it's probably just a min-max in a way, right? Like, I can probably hit Radiant whether I use the lineups or not. Like, if I wanted to go for Radiant. But I don't. I just want to have, you know, good gameplay. But, you know, if I rank up from good gameplay, that's just, you know, that's a bonus. I don't really care about that, but... I'm just thinking, like, what is better? Is it better to go for those lineups, or is it better to just be with the team, right? I think, yeah, as you said, yeah, you're mentioning Fade. Yeah, that's interesting, because, yeah, I feel like, yeah, maybe on Fade, yeah. On Fade, maybe it's just gonna be optimal more, right? It's gonna be more optimal. On Fade, pushing like that. And then making use of the lineups might be, in general, better. What do you mean both? Depends on your whim and intuition. Ah, yes. Depends on your whim and intuition. Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah. Ah, yes. Whim. Yeah. Let me just do shit for no reason. Yeah. No, dude. If I'm not gonna go for lineups, it's because my team is fucking useless. So, round one, when I don't know how my team plays or how good they are, I think I would rather not go for lineups, right? Or I would rather go for lineups that aren't necessarily going to make me fall behind the team. Maybe with this comp they don't have good seconds, so Curry goes S2. Do they not have a good second? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that too, right? Yeah. I'm assuming by second you mean like a second duelist or like a second entry agent, like a space making agent. Let's see Sinatra. Let's see Sinatra again. What am I looking at? Team composition. Euronion. Yeah, Euronion. So, yeah, he doesn't need to be first in, right? Or second in. He doesn't need to be second in. Okay. But you know, if we just if we extrapolate the concept, extrapolate. Is that the word? Extrapolate. If we extrapolate the concept, doesn't that mean I should consistently be like second on entry or third on entry? Because the Yoru in my games or the Neon in my games, either ones or both of them are going to be fucking useless on the entry. So I should be there to bait them if they do entry, right? Because if they do entry, they're probably gonna suck, right? They're probably gonna make some kind of fucking mistake and just die for free, right? So I need to be there for the refrags. I think more often or more. I would be second entry if my team is... Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, right? Like so like round 1 here. Round 1 here, I'm not going for the lineup. I'm not gonna go for the lineup. I think I'm behind my Neon. I'm behind my Neon. For sure. Or my Yoru. Behind my Neon or my Yoru. Yeah. I would be 3 to 4 if they don't suck. Yeah. It's like, someone has to get onto sites. If they don't entry, it's even worse, right? Like, someone has to entry. Especially on a pistol. So, I think round 1, I need to take a note of this. Okay, what am I taking a note of? Oh yeah, okay. Why is there an echo? Be flank. He's gonna check flank. What do they have for flank? Just cypher trips. Can't flank. Yeah, I can't flank because Jet was spotted and killed. I guess the side of the platform. I guess it makes sense. You have a gun. He has a gun. Oh. Ah, so they're... countering the stream snipers? Interesting. I mean, nice poking from them, even if they are getting stream sniped or not. They do the close start. I don't think the close start is good. I don't know. It's like I do see the dart quite often. I do see the dart being used quite often, but let's see how he uses his ultimate. The enemy is on a bit of a low buy. He might not use his ultimate, maybe. They also have a Giga Cold, so... That's a drone. Didn't think of it. And yeah, he uses drone because he has ultimate. And it's just better. More guaranteed info. He saves side. He saves dart for side. They don't commit. Was gonna be behind maybe? No. He just ignores the camera and he does his own thing. I guess it's because if the Cypher is in his camera, then it doesn't really matter. He can't really kill him. A different guy could be peeking that, but if it's mostly Cypher on C, it's fine, I think, yeah. I didn't really think of that consciously when it comes to, like, okay, if Cypher is in his cam, he can't really shoot you. If Cypher is in his cam, he cannot really shoot you. So, like, I guess it makes sense why you'd want to run up in some cases like that. But they have ultimates. What is different from that? I see. Does he drone heaven? No, he drones CT for his jets this time. Yeah, no, that is true. I mean, coming that ahead of time would also be tough, though. He's a bit mean to his duo. Bro. What the hell? Yeah, he has no lineup. I'd be using a lineup, I think. That's a tough game for Curry, actually. Alright. And that's a little bit more seamless too compared to what I was doing. I don't know. It was kind of nice. He's ready to destroy this Overdart on the Cypher camera. Takes a dry peek backside. Haft. Shit. That is so unwinnable. That is funny. That is funny. Wait, he's doing a lineup. Did it work? It did not work. That did not work, yeah. He just doesn't have the lineups in his memory. Oh. Oh, what a timing. I love watching this Clove. I wonder who the Clove is. This Clove hits some really nasty shots. Or is it... Wait. Nah, I'm just fucking tired. That's not the Clove. Oh my god. Oh wow. That's creative. Okay, Curry starts A, which is probably correct. Juicy Sova gameplay. Juicy Sova gameplay. Juicy. Juicy Sova gameplay. That's so juicy. That is nice. That is nice. Where's my mouse? Hello, mouse. Here we go. That is juicy. Is that not textbook? I think that is just textbook. Like, that is actually textbook. Like, that is so good. That is so good. That is so good. That the guy in chat is like W shock dart? No. It's not just the shock dart that's W. It's this entire play. All of it. That was so fucking good. I'm wet. I'm wet right now. I'm so wet. Wow. Wait, why can I not see your chat? Like, look, I don't... What? I mean, you can't see it, but... Maybe you can see it now? I don't know. No. No. I don't know why, but my chat disappeared. Wait. Okay, now I can see it. What the hell? So what were we saying? Wait. Both bands super versus 2. Takes an intro 0. Yep. I'm just one. I'm ninja chancing. He gets good smoke from Clove and stuff like that. Lurk Master, yeah. That's me self. I am wet, dude. I am so wet from the play he just did. But this is why I don't like playing A that much. Like, playing for fast rotate from Garage. So much nicer. For like solo queue. Like in this environment, yeah, you know, team is probably slightly competent. So like, you know, Curry playing A, it's fine, right? Like, you know, it's like, okay, the team doesn't have to worry about A if he's got A on knockdown, right? Which, in theory, it makes things much easier. In practice, even if your team doesn't have to worry about A site in ranked, like, you still will have to adapt in a lot of cases. And it is partly just because, yeah, when you rotate, it takes so fucking long. Oh, he's got a lineup? Oh my god. He goes heaven? Okay, I've not seen that yet. He messed up. After I hear graffiti there, I think I would wanna go for the wallbang. Oh! I hope I was pressing the right push to talk key because... I hope I was pressing the right push to talk key because, yeah, I literally just called it. I called it. If I heard graffiti there, I would try going for the wallbang. Well, then you look at that. He goes for the wallbang. That's funny as fuck. Oh, it wasn't Curry. It was the teammate going for the wallbang. Yeah, I'm so tired. I didn't even realize it wasn't Curry playing. Maybe I don't play comp if I'm this tired. Or trolling. That is a major mistake. I mean... Here's something funny. Here's something funny. He says that, right? But I'm pretty sure I heard Curry in the past say that, oh yeah, jump, right? Like jump around the angle, right? Or I seen him do it or something like that. So a little bit strange that he's so mean to his duo, where like he's even gonna feed him the wrong info. Like, no, the mistake wasn't necessarily the jump. It was just the fact that he wasn't aware that his teammate was dead behind him. Like, assuming he really did go for the jump for that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Curry just pushes that. Curry just pushes that. Oh wow. Oh wow. 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 He's so mean to his duo. What the hell? He doesn't take the timing because he sees the Reyna going back. That was a kind of risky peek, I think. Kind of risky. I don't know. Like, he knows the Reyna is holding, but I guess with the Sheriff it's fine. It's not the worst peak with the Sheriff, I guess, just because you don't lose much. Yeah, obviously he assumes the Reyna is gone. I would also really want to assume that. That's unlucky. He instantly repositions to a better angle. Oh shit, that's a cam. It's a cam. They planted B? Or am I schizophrenic? Am I wearing my headphones backwards? Wait. No, I'm not wearing them backwards, okay. Just jumping around for no reason. Shit. Yeah, he's not 7-Eleven. He's worse than 7-Eleven. Oh my god. Wait, well, but is he just bantering or is he actually being mean to his duo? I can't tell anymore. Oh, maybe it's like one of those like viewers of his? I don't know. I don't like that ult. Oh yeah, so like, yeah, the ult does get information, but at the same time, like, you can, I don't know, like, there's better ways to get info on A for a faster rotate, I think. Like, you can totally send a lineup, right? You can send a lineup. Maybe he doesn't have a lineup, but still, like, I would try at least, right? I would try shoot the lineup. Shoot a dart over, right, into a lobby somehow. Or like, yeah. Somewhere in that area. I don't know. I don't like it. That got no value damage-wise. It only got info value, but also it's kind of redundant because... Unless it's Radiant, because this... I think this just... Okay, it gives the info. It gives info. But it only gives info that allows the team to just instantly rotate to C, right? But the team is still going to, like... below Radiant, I feel like it's just kind of a min-max. Because, okay, while you are able to just instantly rotate to C or instantly rotate from C to A, if the ultimate tags multiple people, of that kind of info, it's like, either way, I feel like the enemy will give you that info, right? So it's kind of the same idea as for why you don't want to, like, dart necessarily every round if the enemy is just making footsteps and rushing. So, I don't know. Can't swing that. Too risky. That was so risky. No? Or was it? I guess not, because they're an E-code, it's very likely they're gonna fake. I think. He missed it. I'm to go pro in 2025, LMFAO. Will outwork anyone to be the best. Nothing, no one will stop me. I'm not even myself. Bro. And he denies the lurker timing. I guess that's valid. I'm finding that, like, that's probably valid. I don't know. I don't think I have to worry about that dart necessarily because oh, he's unaware of the garage? What? I mean, like, in this moment here, when he's pulling out his knife for a sec, firstly, he's pulling out his knife for a second, so like it's like he can't really take a fight. Second, you see Curry is fucking with the mocking to release his inner. It's what I'm doing every time. To you, it's not mobbing. Mobbing? What the hell is mobbing? Sociological term refers to either bullying in any context, especially the. Yeah, no, I mean, I probably wouldn't care if it was mobbing or not. Like, I don't tolerate, like, malicious behavior towards me on the internet. So, like, if it was truly malicious, like, I would pick up on that. Like, and then, you know, it's also, like, the intention also matters, right? If you don't have the intention to, like, bully me or something, then I don't give a fuck. And like, there's no point in, like, if you were mobbing me without, like, how do I explain it? I don't know how to explain it, but like, you know, like, you're not gonna do shit. You fucking pussy. you wouldn't dare to talk down to me. So yeah. Fuck you. But now look at this. Like, why is he not, like, what? Like, yeah, it would be consistent, but like, his clove is coming up logs. Like, his clove is gonna get this kill, like 10 out of 10 times. Why is he worried? I mean, probably just my micro mistake, right? Micro mistake. He's pre-aiming the guy who's literally dead instead of the guy who's garage, right? But this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This pre-aim is fine, right? Then, okay. I don't know, I just wouldn't worry about the guy who's detained, who's literally gonna die, like, I don't know. Yeah, why are they... wait. Look at this. Shock dart. Bam. Perfect. Like, you should have seen the other... I don't know if you saw the other round, where he literally aced in the most textbook way. So it's 28-39 right now. Is it here? It was here. Obviously, does his shock dart. Like, I'm just... Dude, I love this. What do you mean copy this shock dart? I do those shock darts. Dude, my playbook literally analyzed Curry. Like, what I'm doing on long is, like, almost exactly like Curry does it. It's just there's a lot of those uncertainty factors that make me diverge from the playbook. Yours is not landing in the same place. No, mine is landing in the exact same place. Like... no, this time he does it, a little bit differently, but usually he does it exactly the way I do it. Like, I think the reason he does it like that is maybe just because they're a little bit faster, they're rushing, they're crossing a bit faster, right? Like, it's whatever, right? Doesn't matter too much. Because the normal one, the normal shock dart, it lands like closer to the edge, so they might be able to run through the shock dart. Bro, hopefully they're not serious, but like, bro, dude, like, I'm not even radiant. I'm far from Curry, but like, yeah, that fucking random ass rant I did. I think I was drinking, but that random ass rant I did in your DMs, about my ace being like charlatan, like reacting to my ace, my Odin ace on Ascent A site attack. A lot of silver players called me a cheater. Like, some of them were so convinced I'm cheating, dude. It's so easy to get players to think that you're a cheater. So like the chance that, like, you know, like that, like a lot of silver players think he's a cheater is pretty fucking high. Or even Immortal players, because Immortal players also kind of suck. He's getting ready for the ult. Nice. I'm liking this. I like this. He drones for info because someone says front B. I mean, they're not gonna give him info, right? Shit. Oh, I would be gone out. Yeah. Yeah, so he does clear graffiti. He clears graffiti just because you know, it's a standard play for a lurk player to literally take over a site just by walking into graffiti from short. And the timing is so short for it, but that play in itself is so impactful. If all you do is just walk into graffiti as an attacker, as a lurk agent, I think ideally. No, I think I could do that. I could do that on Sova. No, like, if we're defaulting, and I spot an opportunity to lurk up short on a timing, for example, because I can hear the enemy running away, I think that's the alternative, right? Is that not the alternative play? Yeah, because I was trying to push the enemy Sova that was ulting, but I didn't have the timing, and I didn't really recognize that I didn't have the timing on that one lurk. Instead, I could have just walked into graffiti and told my team to rotate away. And that would have provided a much more consistent outcome because no one would clear that. Even Curry lazily cleared that. Like, he can get peeked here at any moment from graffiti. Like, he's probably dead. The enemy is good. This is tough. Curry loves to use Vandal. I guess it's fine, but it's a bit boring only using Vandal. Is there a need to rotate? I guess because they have the operator stationed, it's fine. Dude, his duo sucks. Bit risky ult, I think. Someone could be from B. No. Oh! Nah, his Gecko actually sucks, dude. Like, I would never be like this Gecko if I were going for Radiant. I'd be like Curry right now. What the holy crap. Shit. That's impossible. They're going back C. Yeah, because Sova has the best timing for a lurk. He's also got the best timing to rotate to C. Could be the Sova. Yeah, there he is. He didn't lurk. I guess it's a safe bet not to lurk. Oh shit. Wow. Make my own story, not tweeting until I hit reading outside of them. His duo was terrible. He was actually terrible. Yeah, I mean, I'm not Curry. I can't carry that. Yeah, but no, I think it's enough Haven VODs for now. Like, I have a decent idea as to what to do. Because how about a Gecko is for big maps? Yeah. Yeah, what did we learn? Not much actually. Like I need to call for the smoke. Let me look into my playbook. I need to improve it. I need to have separate books. I need to have separate playbooks for utility usage and general gameplay because this is just shit. This is just absolutely shit. And also, do I have ask for the radiant midside smoke? Okay, yeah, I have it noted down. So, but yeah, I need to improve these playbooks so that they are more clear and more like because right now I'm just condensing everything into a single file. When that's just shit. That's shit. But let's see. Yeah, like some of these are basically Curry's ults. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, where's the Curry's pattern of Curry's pattern of? Oh yeah, it's here. If enemy might rush and spam him with util, falls back to an onside position or wraps heaven for a retake. If some but not all enemies are making presence in the other map areas, pressively sticks around in A main, using recon again if it's refreshed, pushes up if an enemy tendency became clear, see connected text. Those are flanking instead of 1v scenario or for enemies were seen. If it depends on the danger levels in your playing area and all the available. I don't know if this is correct. I don't know. No, dude. These are Sinatra's ults. This one here is Sinatra's ults. I'm pretty sure at least, or Sums. Sums or Sinatra's ult. I think it's Sums actually. Pulls from A main, yeah. Yeah, I know he falls back. I also kind of fall back. I have it in the playbook. Sam gets rushed giga fast. He puts himself in the nearest strong position. This is common secondary positioning, roughly around here, right? Like, if the enemy Neon like just fucking sprints at you like a maniac with her ultimate, right? Like, you don't really have time to reposition anywhere, do you? So this is like the closest position you can find. Yeah, he pulls to fight with smoke. Yeah, I mean, if there's no smoke, then you know there's other things he can do. He does 2 shock darts. Yeah. I should have it here. Do I have it here? I don't have it saved here. Oh, no, I do the shock dart. I mean, I have this shock dart for some whatever fucking reason. What is this shock dart? You can shock dart where you think enemy might be hiding from your A main recons. I mean, yeah. And also, I realized this is a common lurker position for some reason. I don't understand it, right? I've never played a lurk agent, so I don't really understand why, but this is a common lurker position. I don't know why. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why. Yes, I was talking about the shock dart near DR. I don't know why it's not saved. I don't know why I didn't save it here, but yeah. I need to separate the lineups and the playbook for sure. But I have like all the wall bangs noted, right? I have all the wall bangs here, saved. The orange lines going through the surfaces. But it's obviously it's not complete. It's not perfect. I do want to improve it. This is kind of bad, but I do have this lineup. That's cool. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna figure out what to note down, right? Not much, right? Not much. Curry's gameplay is very like correct, right? Curry's gameplay is very correct. It's not like interesting, like Sinatra's gameplay in Garage. I guess no. I guess the pattern is that the general pattern is that he goes back to fight short a lot on defense, right? Curry goes back to fight short a lot on defense. Yeah. I kind of want to save it in my main playbook, I think. Yeah, I'll see now. I'll see now. Why is it renamed to Icebox? What? Haven defense. Darts that's revealing a lobby from a link. This is ridiculous. Nobody find one yet. What? A lobby from a link. Ah! A lobby from a link.
Wherever they run, I will find them.
You can reveal on the right, so it shows also inside window corridor. Yeah. It's tough, dude. It's tough. Really tough. Like, because it almost has to be a precise lineup.
My ult is ready. Scanning ahead. Revealing area. Revealing area. Scanning ahead.
No matter what, it's gonna be slow. Unless it's like from A-Link here. Because it can be. Alright. I mean, if it can be slow, then I might have one. I don't think my Sova lineups are done on Haven. I don't know. It might be here. This is kind of the opposite. This is literally like the opposite. The opposite of that. And yeah, this is why it's in the niche lineups category, because why would you want to use this? What is this? Okay. A sites. Maybe this one? Not from a link, but it's from B. Guessing it's gonna be on the edge of this.
Scanning ahead.
Or something like that.
Revealing area.
Okay. Is that okay? Probably not, right? It should land a bit lower, I think, at least. I keep forgetting to use this lineup because it's actually super easy. There's not like there's specific leeway for it or anything, or there's not like it's really precise or anything. But it's much easier to do if I'm like smoked off. This alignment does not matter. I just literally bounce it off this, and it's gonna land here in this area. But I'd like it from a link. You'd like it from a link. Well, guess what? We don't always get what we want. And this is the one I usually use. I don't know. It's not Average Jonas's, but it is the original lineup, I think, that was used in Pro Play before Average Jonas. So let me just...
Revealing area.
Oops. I think you're meant to jump. Or is it the wrong corner? I'm using the wrong corner, aren't I? This corner. Yeah.
Scanning ahead.
So it not really. It doesn't really scan window. It scans all the way through here. So. Alternatively, yeah, I can use the shock dart version of it. Which is like just halfway to the right before this point. So here.
Scanning ahead.
Or no. Maybe with a jump? Was it with a jump? It's meant to be with a jump, maybe? I think.
Revealing area.
Why would it be with a jump? Huh.
Revealing area.
Okay, it works now. So I just have to aim into the roof. Okay.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, so that's
Right here.
also for the Cypher Trip. It works for Cypher Trip as well. Is this fine? You like this one? It scans the window, it scans a bit of lobby. Like, you can't scan both. Like, you can't scan both, really. Like, maybe optimally, maybe like this on average, right? Maybe here. But you can just adjust it. You can adjust the lineup easily by just aiming more to the left if you want that. But I don't know if I want that. I like it for ult. It's good for ult. Maybe, but you're being very optimistic. You think players are gonna wait for my arrow? Maybe in Radiant they're gonna be like, yo, let's wait for a second. Maybe they use Sova ult here, right? Maybe they insta ult down A, right? In Radiant, but no. Like, it doesn't happen in this elo, sadly. Still a different world. It's still a different world. But yeah, like I used to use it for ult. I used to use it for ult, but like the difference is the enemy just runs past in this elo. Yeah, by the time you condition them, you always dart. No, like dude, they can just run past this dart.
Scanning ahead.
Even if I adjust it to land more to the right, they just run past it, dude. Dude, the spawn barrier is like here. Spawn barrier is like here or some shit. Why would they wait? They wouldn't wait because of my ult. That's for sure. They wouldn't wait because they feel like they need to destroy my dart for whatever reason. No, they just run ahead. The dart lands so slowly. And like, they're just not gonna get scanned once they get to like this point. This point here. Right? Because they're not gonna get scanned here either. Like, maybe if I condition them, yeah, to do the regular dart. If I'm doing the regular dart, yeah, maybe.
Revealing area.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Revealing area.
I'm gonna sneeze again, so excuse me. Anyways, yeah, so just
Scanning ahead.
here, basically. And that lands roughly where you want it. I don't know if I want to use this one in particular, but yeah.
Right
Scans here, scans here. Just one valid play. I think I'd rather just I mean, if the enemy is gonna wait out my dart, right? If there's no noise on C, yeah, I guess it makes valid play. So yeah, like so after I've been darting a lot on A, they're conditioned. Yeah, I can do this dart, but if there's no presence, okay, let's say I don't get any info on A with my dart, even after they've been conditioned, I can just go ult C. I can just go and ult C, like with like a lineup. I don't remember the lineups, but let's see.
Revealing area.
Yeah, it's something like that. That's if they're already out, right? If they're fast out, I'll do that lineup. But if they're not fast out and I can just rotate, right? Then I can just ult this like normal.
I am the hunter. My
Right.
ult is ready.
And that's what I've been doing. That is what I've been doing. Or trying to. But there's just not that much of that consistency in my actions. Like, neither is there with Curry's. Like, you know, Curry just insta-ult today with, like, no info. Like, kind of shit. Like, I'm sure it's, like, effective. But, you know, also, I think the difference is in Radiant, info is far more valuable, right? It's like if he gets no tags on A by ulting instantly, yeah, like the players in his on his team can actually like play off that info, right? Correctly. They can actually be like, okay, no one A, let's go B, let's go C, right? Let's actually position accordingly so that yeah, but even then it's like, yeah, it's kind of redundant, right? Because if the enemy goes A, why not, like, you know, get info in different ways, you know? Like, he had the gecko, dude. He had the gecko. Like, if the gecko is shit, just make the gecko get info on A, no? Like, I think having the gecko, like, flash here, right? Flash high or something, like up high here or something. I don't know. Just so it gets a bit of this part, maybe. I don't know how high the gecko flash goes. Is there anything? Is there a range limit to the gecko flash? Because maybe if you jumped up on top of this, you could maybe gecko flash like this bit
Right
here.
here.
An enemy's holding from here or something. Just a wild guess. But it would be kind of funny if that would hit someone, right? If there wasn't a range limit. But no, I would dart. Like, even a random dart. Like, let's see. How hard is a random winged dart with Sova? I don't know.
Scanning ahead.
How hard is this? Okay, I messed up. Let's try again. Let's try here, maybe. Because there's more space. I get it, like, really far.
Revealing area.
Oh, look! Second try. So now we know no one's on C. Or sorry, now we know no one's on A. Most likely, anyway. C arrows comes nothing, then 5 of them are either mid or hiding. Yeah. Yeah, let me just recollect this dart. Let me look into this dart for a sec. Dude, there's a lot of darts I just don't use. But I might use more of them, actually, soon. No? Because, it's can C long. Same alignment as my A long God Recon. So... two bounce, max charge.
Revealing area.
Ah, I messed it up a bit, but yeah, okay. It's meant to, maybe I didn't align correctly. Let's see. Same alignment, so I crouch, right? Even I don't know.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, I crouch. Okay. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, as the enemy is pushing up, it's gonna land behind them. Pretty fucking good. So that's the one I could be doing as well, I guess. Durability from A is good when enemies playing slow, but if they pretend not to be A, but CRO spends nothing, then 5 of them are either mid or hiding. Yeah. Yeah. Do you reach with ult? Let's see.
Revealing area.
From A link, I was thinking short.
I am the
Yep.
hunter. My ult is ready.
From short, you do. Pretty much. From link, you also would reach, but I'm not sure if the timing is right.
Scanning ahead.
One scan, second scan.
I am the hunter. My ult is
No.
ready.
Yes, I know. You have this lineup here. I'm well aware.
Scanning ahead.
I am well aware that you have this awesome lineup for C-Long. Yes. I know. You can't run it too short. You line up from C closer to A-Link. From C or for C? From A-Link to C-Long, possible? From A-Link to C-Long. Yes. Very slow, however. Very slow. Enemy will most likely be either not C-Long anymore, or they're gonna be up A or B. Or C. The reason these antennas are so widely used, even on attack, I think there's like some kind of lineup here for the antennas, whatever it is.
Revealing area.
I'm not too sure, but they're good because like yeah, like it's just an easy way to redirect your arrow into like any direction, and it's gonna fly really quickly. Because you can do like, you know, this TikTok lineup here, but so bad, dude. It's so bad.
Scanning ahead.
It is so bad. So slow. I don't even know what it is. Is it this?
Revealing area.
No. It's something really silly though.
Revealing area.
I don't even know where the arrow is. I'm blind. But yeah, it's tough because of this building. When you have ult, you play B and scan A lobby. Yeah, I could. But, you know, let's not complicate things, and why don't we just start seeing this?
Scanning ahead.
I messed it up. It's from here, I think.
Revealing area.
Like, let's just start C, bro. Or whatever the lineup. I don't know. To be closer to rotate? I mean, yeah, I guess. If it's like a 50-50 where they're gonna go. Ray. I guess, yeah, because I guess I could ult from like
I am the hunter.
some weird ass angle here. I don't know. I have no idea.
I am the hunter.
This
My
could
ult
work,
is ready.
right? But no, like, there's no good ult alignment for A, no? Like, either way, it's like, you have to make some distance. You have to, like, ult something.
Scanning ahead. I am the hunter. My ult is ready.
Well, I guess if the enemy is coming out, yeah, then from here would be nice, right?
I am the hunter.
Because I get like the corner. I get the corner and the exit. And I get default. So I'm like forcing the enemies to swing off this ult. So this will be cool. I think I do have this lineup here for it as well. Let's see.
Scanning ahead. I am the hunter! My ult is ready. Revealing area.
Where does it land? Short? No. It's not meant to land short. What? Maybe I'm in the wrong alignment. Is it here? No. Has to be here. Can't be this. Is it this? No. Is it a crouch? Maybe, no.
Scanning ahead.
I have no idea. But I had like a lineup here that was like really good. For this ult here.
I am the hunter! My ult is ready.
Okay, I'm done. I think I'll just go that I'll go deathmatch maybe. Like I'm a bit burnt out for today. Tomorrow I think I'm just gonna play. Did he go from almost radiant to... This guy deranked to Immo 1 after being like Immo 3 easily. What the fuck? I'm not aim-lapsing, screw off. That's tough.